Hey, Llamas! Today is a very special day. We're going to play the game that is very close to my heart. Frostpunk was one of the first survival games that I have played in my life, I believe. And today is the time when we get the advanced access 3 days before the official release. The official release is going to happen on Friday. If it's going to be a spoiler to you guys, I'm sorry, but I can't wait and I need to get the playthrough done. I see that we got some Llamas in the chat already on Twitch. We've got pre-stream hype team, Blady, Mr. M, Kenny the Pirate. Also, welcome Nervous and everybody who arrived in the chat so far. Welcome everybody who might be lurking and everybody who might see this video when it gets highlighted, no matter if it's Twitch or YouTube, because I am multi-streaming this right now. Oh my god, I am so excited. I don't know what to say, guys. I would never imagine that there will be a sequel. Are we ready to get to the story part of the game? Turns out that there is a Twitch extension that you might use in order to influence this colony. Also, I would like to point out something. I would like to ask you guys to help me a bit and tell me if everything is okay regarding the lagging, if the stream is lagging to you on both Twitch and YouTube. I am not sure if my PC can handle this game. It should, although I don't know how it's going to handle the multi-streaming thing. Hello, Echo the Jester, good to see you. Mr. M has just finished the tutorial, so they don't have spoilers yet. Tell me, Llamas, who has decided to buy this game and who might need to be convinced to play this game. Make sure that you check out Frostpunk 1 as well. I can't stress that enough. Let's talk about Twitch extension. According to what I have seen on the tweets, it turns out that you have Twitch integration, and I connected my channel in order to give you council votes. Apparently, it's possible for you to take over total votes in council, and it was about 40, set as about 40, and actually I would prefer to keep it at 60. Let's see what's gonna happen. I don't know, guys. So we're testing stuff today. I haven't seen what was happening before. Let's just dive into it. The city must survive. Irondex! Oh yeah, good to see you. And Quackerjack on YouTube, thank you guys for your support. Let's dive into the game. Welcome to Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 2 is a challenging game in which planning ahead is crucial and failure is a natural part of the experience. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk or enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck with the officer or higher difficulty level. Otherwise, we suggest you start at Citizen and take it one step at a time. Remember, it's not about how many times we fall, it's about how many times we get up. The Legacy of New London. Oh no, who remembers New London, guys? Oh. Already highly recommend Officer. Okay, I guess that I am going to try it. Economy, weather, Frostpunk Frostland society. It's pretty much the same as in Frostpunk 1, that we could adjust our difficulty, especially the weather, if I remember correctly. So first, we're dealing with the Wanderers. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees, cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by a generator or out in the open Frostland, those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all became very different people. You want me to play officer, so we will go with officer on everything. Okay, so you can change different things, but we will go with officer right away. And now, here's a little bit of story part on my side as well. This is one of the first survival games that I have streamed, and this is where my title came from, the Great Oppressor title. Pretty much it's because I might have enforced some of you guys who were characters in my game to work a little bit harder as the engineers, and some of you have died, but the city has survived. Previous streams are available on Twitch as the highlights. They are not made into playlist yet. Although prepare for 14-hour streams, because it's really hard to stop playing this game. Quackerjack says that convincing is unnecessary. I am glad to see that in the herd of Llamas. So, welcome guys. Let's go. Blady says, story from Llama is short. It's called City Must Survive. Children are going to work 16 hours. Thank you, thank you. Our colony is great. Your dedication is welcome.
We survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us is dead. Empty. Ripe for taking.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world. It's us who survived.
Yes.
Did they just freeze to death in front of us? Wow. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again, we've reached the old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure these were enough supplies for the next whiteout. But our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. We must survive. I believe this is a dreadnought of some sort. We had one mission with dreadnought in Frostpunk 1. Wow. Wow, guys. It is true. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us. Alright, stop. The pause works. Fine. Whiteout arriving in 88 weeks. What do we have here? Frost break to an oil wagon and construct an extraction district. Turn on the furnace in the dreadnought wreck to provide heat. Alright, if there is going to be something that will appear to the left side of the screen, let me know, guys, so I could adjust it. Because my avatar might get in the way. I was not checking this part. How do you feel, guys? Because I feel somewhat cold. I don't know if it's the music or something else. Let's see. Okay, so we got the time right there. 3,000 population. Workforce. Alright. Scraps and prefabs. Shelter, food, materials. Oh, see, we got another cube. Another instance of the cube. The cube is assemble. And I guess that we're at the colder season. Now let's get to the tutorial. Okay, moving the camera. That should be enough, I guess. Yeah, the game speed is exactly the same. Okay, what are we doing now? Hubs, Frostbreak, districts, and wanderers. As the community, we've been roaming the cold, harsh world for many years. May the black path lead us. May we tread on to the promised land. Okay. I guess that... Wow, it got dark already. First break the area to an oil wagon from where? Oh, this is oil wagon, I guess. In... Is that enough? Okay, the bar is showing me that I can build 8 blocks. Alright, maybe I should use it a little bit different. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, Llamas, I got this, I got this. There are some other resources from the construction wagon, I guess. There are some bricks available. If the bricks are available, it's good, and then we will try to expand to that oil wagon. So what do we do next? Why is it so quiet? Wow, look at the machines! So the controls work as usual. Alright, do we have any lags, guys? Do I have to lower the quality of the game? Also, I need to look for something in the options, in the settings. Is it possible? Is it possible to check the text size? I am not sure about it. But usually I am looking for the bigger text size. Okay, let's save and we will try to figure it out later. Okay, let's go. Let's see that cross breaking thing happening. I guess that these are automatons, so or something that looks like a crab of some sort. I don't know. Go for it, little guys. Turn on the furnace in the Dreadnought wreck to provide heat. Okay, so generator is off and we need to turn it on somehow. Oh, there was a tutorial. Wait. Scraps. Scraps are a stockpilable resource that can be spent on frost breaking, funding construction, or when using specific actions. Scraps are collected weekly. Everybody provides their share. The bigger the community, the more they contribute. You can use the Take Scraps action on Wanderers, which will increase the number of scraps in your stockpile, but also worsen your relations with the Wanderers, which as a result will lower trust in you as a leader. You can also use the Return Scraps action, which does the opposite. It costs you scraps, but improves relations and trust. Does that mean that I'm just borrowing the money from them, I guess? Now, let's check other stuff. Frost breaking. Initially, you can only build districts in a limited area. The wider terrain is covered in frozen stiff ground, which is impossible to construct upon. To widen the buildable area, you will need to use frost breakers. You can send out frost breaking teams by clicking on the frost breaking button located in the bottom right of the screen. Then find your way towards the edges of the buildable area and click on yellow tiles until the indicator cycle is full. After that, click on the tick to confirm and start the construction, or use right mouse button to cancel your last choice. To build districts on resource deposits covered by frozen stiff ground, you will have to first frost break those tiles. Frost breaking cost is fixed, and unless there are no more tiles to click, the amount of tiles needed to begin frost breaking is always the same. Okay. What about districts? There are various district abilities available for the player in district panels. One example of such district ability are emergency shifts. Oh, I see something familiar. We will know how to set emergency shifts. Good for us. Some district abilities are available from the beginning of the game. However, others can be unlocked by constructing specific buildings, signing laws, or by certain events happening in a specific district, like an ongoing protest or a rally. Hello! Laser, good to see you. We just started the playthrough. District abilities can be divided according to how they are activated. Abilities can be toggled and untoggled, which means you can control whether they are active or not at all times. Abilities have a cooldown of a set number of weeks for the ability to be available to use again, and one-time activation only can be activated once. Some district abilities have additional requirements. For example, you need to have enough resources available, or specific problems like cold, hunger, crimes, squalor, and disease have to be lowered or absent from the city. Ooh, that sounds brutal to me. Dreadnought Wreck has a furnace that serves as a heat generator for your population. You need to have fuel to turn on the furnace. In this case, oil is the only available fuel. Once you've recovered it, you can turn on the furnace by clicking the switch. Alright. Fun fact, I think that I remember this correctly. When the generators have been built and when they were put in the place, then dreadnoughts were used for that purpose. So this is exactly the same way of making the generator work, if I'm not mistaken. So they stick to the story. Also, I think that I see the UI bug right there. Maybe it can be fixed later, who knows? Probably they will do some bug fixing still, because it's 3 days before the official release. I guess that they will still have another version available or something like that. The release is in 3 days. The furnace uses as much available fuel as it's needed to fulfill the heat demand. The vertical indicator on the left shows how much heat demand is fulfilled in gray. The red part indicates unfulfilled demand. Oh! Okay, but what about the range? Because we don't have much space there. Can also activate the overdrive. This is the same. Be careful and turn overdrive off before the wear indicator fills up and causes a malfunction resulting in casualties. We might accidentally kill somebody, I guess. The people of your city form communities, groups of people united by a common outlook and background. This is new, guys. You can view any of your communities by clicking on their image at the bottom of the screen. I already found that. Under each community description is a list of actions you can perform with that community. Those actions can greatly improve your city's situation, but they can also change your relations with that community for better or for worse. Alright, so now we need to please the people in different way than to bring them hope. Under the community name, you can find information regarding your relations with a chosen community. Your relations with each community will impact your overall trust. Oh, this is much more complex right now. Okay, what do we do next? District generator, and there is something flashing. Construct districts. Housing, food, extraction. Wait a minute. Okay, it needs to construct extraction district, so we go with this one that needs workforce, prefab, scraps. Extracts resources from deposits. The type of resource extracted depends on the underlying deposit. Okay. You need 3 tiles to construct district. Okay. But I can't build right... Okay. Okay, these two are available. I can see that, I guess. Okay. Are we doing okay? Let's play it on the lowest setting available. Like time setting. What's that? We got cold notable. Well, that's easy to predict because we don't have any heat generation. Also, do they live at the generator? There is cold. High cold increases disease, decreases population growth, and makes people freeze to death. A cold problem rises when the demand for heat and shelter is unfulfilled. Disease. Disease! What? I mean the sick people, right? Only the sick people... We are not getting disease like in Rimworld. Disease gradually increases the number of people absent from work due to being sick. Disease is increased by cold problem. Okay, so it looks like kinda the same like in Frostpunk 1. And there is hunger. Alright, so we're doing great so far, like every day in Frostpunk. Bold, hello, good to see you and welcome to the first day of the Frostpunk playthrough. What do we have here? Oh, the decisions! Oh, I love it! As the thick, black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us. But more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and it will do so again. We have oil. We can turn on the furnace. The Dreadnought's furnace will automatically convert oil into heat. Alright. I see. Are we going to die? I am not sure, Bold, because we're on tutorial stage. But let's try to take it slowly. Ooh, nice. Okay, can we turn this on? District. Area effects. Affecting district. Alright. Alright, we got generator on! Paradise will have to frost break to reach some decent soil. The furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover current needs. But the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to other housing or the furnace itself. Huh? I am not sure about this. However, we'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckages. I see. Does that mean that when I got to the wagon, there is the extraction available for this? So I guess that my intuition is not the worst. Let's see. Prefabs. Constructing any type of structure requires prefabs. They are prefabricated building components assembled at the construction site into buildings, hubs, or whole districts. You can obtain prefabs from ruins or other abandoned deposits, like maintenance wagons or abandoned ruins. Wow. By building an extraction district. Okay, so it's similar to kind of to those piles of wood or coal that we have seen in Frostpunk 1. Also, it kinda is the train bolt. I don't know if you have played Frostpunk 1. In the first game in the series, those trains are called dreadnoughts, and they have been used to travel to the Frostlands, and then they were remade into the giant furnaces called the generators. And this is pretty much what we are about to do here, if I am not mistaken. But yes, they look like giant trains that are supposed to break through the ice in order for people to stay safe, because the whole world is frosted and there is no place to hide. When you run out of prefabs to build anything, try demolishing one of your existing districts. Hubs or buildings get back all prefabs used for their construction. Oh! All prefabs, like 100%. Wow. Interesting. I thought that deconstructing, demolishing is going to have some kind of penalty. Guys, I know that some of you who might be watching right now, especially the Llamas on Twitch, you might not seen me playing Frostpunk 1, and you might not be familiar with the series. If you want to ask any question, please feel free to do so. I will try to respond to the best of my abilities based on my Frostpunk 1 experience, but this is our first-hand experience in Frostpunk 2. We don't need to hide. I am not sure yet. We got cold. Okay, so we check the colds up there. High cold increases disease. So it's pretty much similar to Frostpunk 1. I will try not to compare these games too much, but right now this is my first reaction. A city's economy is based on the output and demand of various resources. Output is the total amount of resources produced by districts and buildings. For example, food output can be increased by building a food district. However, a working district also increases demands for resources needed to sustain its operations. In the case of the food district, heat and materials. When output equals demand, you will see a golden icon for the given resource on the top bar. When output is higher than demand, you will see a positive number next to the icon. So all of these three things, do you know what does it mean, Llamas? The Llamas who know me from Rimworld streams. Do you know what will turn golden? If I understand it correctly. Let's pray for the golden cube incoming! Yes, the cube! Probably the cube. But can we get this kind of balance? I don't know. Laser says, how do you like the game so far? I don't know yet. I don't know what to expect, and it feels overwhelming, but it was the same with Frostpunk 1. If there is anybody who ever struggled with the games that seem to be complex, read the tutorials, read all of the tooltips that you can, and if they're written right, then probably you can get through that just fine. Yes, Laser, I've become the Great Oppressor by playing Frostpunk. Yes, I did. Demand is increased by the needs of your people who require food and shelter to survive. When output is lower than demand, you will see a negative number next to the resource on the top bar indicating how much more output is needed to meet the demand. Alright, so plus number, minus number, sure. I wonder if we get to the golden cube. This is our goal, Llamas. I don't know how to get there yet, but it's all about gold and cube right now. Districts and buildings mostly increase heat and materials demand. Okay. Okay, sounds fine. District construction. Districts are the base of your economy. Build them to produce or process resources and provide shelter. Districts have a fixed number of tiles needed to begin construction. Alright. That's why I had to choose a certain number. When building a district, keep a lookout for the indicator circle, which shows you how many tiles you will still have to click for the construction to start. When it's full, click on the tick to confirm. Okay, so it was same as that Frostbreaking. Available tiles are white. Click on them until the indicator circle is full. Already selected tiles are yellow. Okay. Extraction and food districts require resource deposits to be built. You need to begin selecting tiles from the highlighted resource deposit with a corresponding resource icon. Okay. For example, to build an extraction district, start from the tile with an oil deposit. We already got this. Okay, so we need to look for the food district, I guess. Let's get back to the game. Boat says, "Boss, Laser knows too much. Do we need to take care of him? Of course not. We need every hand that we can get, right? So now we need to provide basic infrastructure." Oh my god, it just got to 76 weeks. Oh my god, wait for it. Time goes fast or something? I don't know. Don't worry, Bolt, we will have a say in the council. Oh yeah, I have heard of that Twitch extension that will allow you to vote in the council. But you will have to test it out. I haven't seen this yet. We need to frostbreak to a construction wagon and build the extraction district to provide prefabs. I already have this done because I have seen that it's just other resource. I guess I saved up on time. Build 2 housing districts. And optional, place the housing districts next to each other or the furnace to reduce heat demand. Okay. I will be playing on pause mode. Near generator, it gives the heat. Okay. Let's get this done, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't see anything happening. Like, I don't really see humans going around here. And it's zoomed in completely. Oh, okay. There are people. Yeah, do something, guys. Do something. There is 3,000 people. What a population. As soon as population meaningfully increases, the city will prepare a census to count how many new workers we have available. The better the overall situation in the city, the more children live to adulthood, and the more outsiders seek to gain entry. Outsiders? But the world is supposed to be dead, isn't it? Hello, Recluse. Happy gaming to you as well. We got work first, but it's like 65% of the population. I feel scammed. Do you have so many children? Why can't we send children to work? I can't believe that they haven't done this. They had to do this. Everybody was saying the children yearn for the mines. They will be dead soon. I don't know. For now, we are trying to provide some heat. Pay attention to where you construct districts, as area effects may give them additional positive or negative effects. Area effects are caused by environmental circumstances, the natural layout of the land or surface on which a district is constructed, or by proximity to other districts. Area effects are applied when at least 3 district tiles are located within it. While constructing any district, a tooltip will indicate whether your current build has any area effects applied. 1 dot represents 1 tile under its influence. When all dots are filled, the effect will be applied to the district. But it was mentioned that you can build the buildings, so... this is something that I don't get yet. For example, it's beneficial to place housing districts near other housing districts to benefit from mutual heating. Okay, so it's like with the penguins, they need to hug themselves in order to keep heat. What's this game about? You seemed excited about it. Oh yes, Recluse. Frostpunk 1 was one of the first games that got me into strategy survival genre. And this is where my Great Oppressor title comes from. This is the first game in which I added the name in the game. And back then my Llamas subscribers were the engineers. You are supposed to help your community to survive the overwhelming cold because the whole world is frozen. And it's more like steampunk setting. I think that you might really enjoy this game. But yes, I am excited. Right now I am a bit overwhelmed because I guess that we are getting through the tutorial. Mutual heating. Okay, noted, I think. But we need 2 housing districts anyway. We're holding on for now. Optional, place the housing district next to each other or the furnace to reduce heat demand. So, back in my days, when I was playing Frostpunk 1, there was a generator, and pretty much this is our generator that provides heat, which was supposed to give us heat around it. And I think that we might want to expand here. But that's weird because we need to build in circles, right? Oh, is there any food available? Wait a minute, where is that food available? What's that? Okay, I think I get it slightly, just slightly. So if we go for... okay, let's try to get to the food area. Wow, this is gonna be strange. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you can cheat. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. We got there. There are different levels, guys. Wow. Reminds me of On the Edge scenario. We're literally on the edge, and I hope that nobody have died. But 3k people on this? I mean, in comparison, it is huge. The Dreadnought is supposed to be huge, but I wonder how many people got lost. Do we have to dig them out from the snow? I've got so many questions. Okay, probably it's the best to keep them close to the generator. So go with housing. And this would give us heat. Reckless, there is a chance that we're going to freeze to death, but who knows? Wait, not enough tiles to finish district. Near housing plus 20 heat. Okay, let's try to build around a little bit and see if we can get that heat. Also, my game has lagged. Oh no. What? Oh, guys. My game crashed. I don't want to show you that. Because I don't want to show my full screen, but we got the low-level fatal error. All right, I think that it's my problem. Could be my problem, so I can just send crash reporter and probably restart the game. Rest in pieces, game. I think I know what happened, guys. Strike one. Oh yeah. I've got so many questions right now. I will try to reduce the game quality a little bit, because as I am multi-streaming, it might cause the problem. And we are at compiling shaders again. It might be the problem with my graphics card. I am not sure, because I am experiencing that for the past year or so, and I was worried about my graphics card. Now I guess I have the reasons to be even more worried about it. And oh no. There are no autosaves? Oh no! We will have to start again. But first, let's go to the settings and change... Oh, there is text scale. Let's go for the big one. Good. But I have seen some graphics... Some graphics setting... Okay, I think that we need to get to 30 FPS, yeah. And reduce some stuff, yeah. Yep. Yep. Let's get back to the game. It completely crashed, oh no! Why do I know it might be my problem? It's because it got that device not connected, just like my graphics card disconnected. I don't think that it's their problem. It's not them, it's me. So we have kind of frozen to death. Oh wait, there is different face right now, I think. Let's check the cutscene once again. Quake Reject said the dev posted a basic troubleshooting thread a couple of days ago in a Steam community discussion thread. If it still persists. Okay, I will check if this is related to my problem, but I have similar issue with OBS as well from time to time. And I haven't found the issue yet, and all of my drivers are up to date.
Can you hear us? Captain!
Do you hear us?
I didn't see any autosave.
We fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around us. I
surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world. It's us who survived.
Yes.
This is the second time when we have seen this cutscene. I tried to make the subtitles bigger, but somehow it didn't work. At least for the cutscene. It is spooky and I already got my own theory regarding this. I wonder if we can discuss that further and maybe we will get to different conclusions. Who knows? Let's read the prologue once more and then I will try to do this stuff faster that you have seen already. So those of you who have just joined, you have the opportunity to catch up. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine. Again, we'll rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout. But our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. We must survive. I think I know what is the story of this exact colony. Remember the dreadnought that was supposed, from Frostpunk 1, that was supposed to save the humanity? Were they traveling for 30 years? No, because there were a city. There was a city in the cutscene. Also, I have a feeling that it was somewhat inhuman creature that was talking to the leader. All of those whispers, it was either some death or war, because they said that they need to expand, or greed. Maybe it has something to do with sins. I don't know, but I already get my theories in the head. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us. Of course, we will restart the furnace. This is our only hope. We need to frostbreak again, so it's exactly the same, but maybe I can save the game. Create the name. You won't be able to rename the save later. Okay. The Great Oppression. Let's call it like this. Poink. And we start again with the district. Not. Oh, okay. I was supposed to frost break. It's showing me. All right. Right, we're fine. And how do we get there? I need to check if I can handle it the same way as before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. And maybe we can handle this one somehow. 8. Okay. Easy peasy for now. Depends on those machines. Do we have to feed them with oil or something like that? So first we need to break through the ice to be able to build the extraction district, which means that if I want that extraction district, I need to build on the resources, but I didn't get to those resources yet. And we got week 2. Ooh, the days. So we started with week 1, and the days on the lowest game speed. The days are going incredibly fast. And we got wiped out in the 86 weeks. We got no time, Llamas. We have absolutely no time. Okay, so we already got this. So we're making extraction district somehow. Wait. Will I have enough of the housing area? Because I have noticed that there is heat around it. You needed to make sure to focus on the heat that is being provided by the generator. In this case, you can call it the giant train. But basically, I will need to build around it to make sure that I am using up all of the heat. So now this will probably not get heated. Do we get those heating hubs? I guess that those 2 tiles will be used for the housing. But this doesn't make much sense to me. Maybe I should click on this part as well. Maybe I am not extracting resources now. I need to wait and see later when it gets built. And we were already reading about the cold and other stuff. So I will avoid this for now. But the thing that bothers me is that crash that happens. Let's hope that there will be no more crash on the future streams, because that would definitely break my experience. And yours. Wait, there is construction right there, but what about housing? We need to get housing, right? We got the shelter. Okay, shelter. And there is 35 unfulfilled, but living space available to your citizens increases cold when lacking. Build housing, pass laws, or construct buildings that provide shelter to ensure people have a roof over their heads. But there is minus 35. And we're at 3,000 people. I am not sure about this, but let's build the housing district that is near the generator. Oh no. Oh no, guys! Oh no, I got a crash again. Fuck my life. Oh my god. Device removed. Let's try again. I will be stubborn. But what's going on? I have no idea, guys. Hello, Migas. This is our second time when the game broke. What's going on? Device removed. Twice. I think that it's not their fault still, because I had the same issue with Death Stranding and I had the same issue with Rimworld once. You see, I will make another attempt, but if anything goes wrong, oh my god, I will have to change the whole concept of the stream. And the shaders are compiling each time. It's like the game reset?
Stewart.
It was weird and silent, but on purpose. I was discussing what's the matter with Laser. And maybe, for starters, reinstalling my OS would be a good idea. But this definitely breaks the experience, and it's not the frost break. It's breaking my heart. The same error I was getting in Death Stranding. Does my graphic card not support this game? It should. I will check once again. I think that the requirements were okay. Or maybe it's because of the multi-streaming. I don't know. Left alt, economy overlay. Ooh, nice, nice. Food. There is food somewhere around there. Alright, but what was I supposed to get? The extraction district. Okay, so that was my plan. And then to get the housing. I guess that I can build housing now already, right? Oh, there goes my marvelous plan. It should support it. I think you have 2080. I think so, but I will have to check. It does indeed appear to be a different face each time. So let's see how many faces we can find to just make it a little bit easier. Okay, I'm a little bit salty. The salty train arrived. Here we go. Have you tried to look up the CPU or GPU usage? Yes, I did, and in general, it's okay. But I will check the performance right now, and CPU is at 30%, GPU is at 40%, maybe 50 max. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, thanks for all of the salt in the Twitch chat, guys. I think that it might be very useful today. We will try to figure out something with Laser, but I'm not sure. Maybe I will check on your PC if my graphics card works the same way, but it happens only when I stream. Okay, it's time to turn the furnace on. I can see that it's available already, right? Yes, it is. Let's go. It's all about that cutscene. We just wanted to check out the same cutscene. Cap Charisma, welcome. What's the feeling on the game until now? Quite cold. Quite cold and scary and spooky, and I think of some kind of demons and death that is to take over the society, or devil, or war, or I have okay. Okay, I haven't done anything, and the game crashed for the third time. Wow. Wow, this is a big disappointment, guys. But it's not their fault. I can see that there is device removed error. This is not mine. Llamas, I think that we will have to end the stream abruptly. This is... Oh, this is sad. See, that's why I'm not playing the games on the release, unfortunately. I didn't have the time to check it because I would have about 45 minutes to the stream and I was away. I could just download the game and adjust the overlay really quickly on the main menu. Wow. I was hoping we could both have fun with the game. I wonder if I can get through the tutorial stage without streaming it. And that would mean that maybe my PC cannot handle multi-streaming or streaming in general while playing the game, but I lowered the... I don't know, guys. I will leave that crash reporter on and send you a screenshot. I will just take off all of the IDs so you're not going to see it. But ouch. Ouch! That hurt. Or maybe I would reinstall the drivers or anything else. It's so hard to tell. Llamas, I think that I shouldn't really keep you here because I don't know how much time is it going to take to resolve this issue. Give me a second, guys. I will go AFK and I will talk through that with Laser. He could have found different way to resolve this issue. We will see. So let's go with Be Right Back screen for now. And I guess I will be back in about 5 minutes to 10 minutes. Okay? So guys, it's the time to stretch, get some snacks, make some tea, get blankets, get your ushanka hats, and I hope to see you in about 5 to 10 minutes. Maybe we'll get this problem resolved, who knows. Alright guys, I think that I've got some update. I will have to restart my PC in order to apply these settings to the registry editor. I hope that this is going to help. And if it does, then we will get a really nice Frostpunk experience, so stay tuned for that. I will just make a screenshot to show you what was happening, but if this gets resolved, then probably Laser is gonna solve in 5 minutes the problem I had for the past year. We'll see. Alright guys, if I could ask you for a bit of patience and to stay here when I'm offline for about 5 minutes, then it would be great. I will try to start stream on YouTube as well as the very new stream, and I hope that we will enjoy this playthrough together. Yes, this is Deluxe Edition that has got advanced access. No, I didn't get the early key. I wish I could, but I am too small of a streamer. So, see you in about 5 minutes. I'll go offline, but let's hope to keep the hype in the chat. Thank you so much for being patient, Llamas. And yes, I'm going for restart now. So, see you in 5 to 10 minutes once again. Hello, are we live? You probably have heard this before. There is no fun stream without technical issues. I didn't have to change anything about the YouTube stream, so the link is still available. My Llamatastic bot got a sub. Thank you so much for saving my sorry bat Laser. And what should we do now? I am not going to play the story anymore. You can check it on the stream after it's finished, and on YouTube I will have to trim a little bit this live part. But let's continue with the Legacy of New London, hopefully without any interruptions. Hey, it's good to see you. We just had 3 game crashes that we tried to resolve with exactly one entry in the registry editor. If this is not going to work, then I have no other ideas. But there is a chance that Laser will fix something in 5 minutes that I have been struggling with for a year. Who knows? Oh yeah, there is the same place, I believe. The same face or very similar. What are we supposed to do? Oh no, we need to frost break once again. Welcome to our little dreadnought construction that have been used to build the new society. But why were we traveling again? Is this the dreadnought that we have built a long time ago in Frostpunk 1? Who knows? I believe that I said Windows registry. Oh my god, I am sorry I am trying to focus on catching up with the game right now, but I believe that now we can definitely throw some hype in the chat for yet another Frostpunk breaking. Thank you for being incredibly patient. I hope that with today's stream and more streams in the next few days, we're going to catch up and that you will enjoy the experience with me. Apparently, you need to frostbreak in order to build, and also you need to make this dreadnought work, just like in the good old times before we have created New London. We are supposed to use the dreadnought and its core, I think, to start the new colony. So that's pretty much the idea for you guys. Although I need to admit something. That's why I don't play the games in release day, because I don't know what is going to happen during the stream and I don't want to break the experience in any way. Alright, let's try to do the house district. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, Llama can count to 6, this is good. Although this outer layer is going to have less heat, but I will build another housing district and try to somewhat manage this. Maybe we can increase the heat radius. On the other hand, we're losing like half of the heat, and that's something that really bothers me. One, two, okay, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it all needs to be connected. Okay, 6. This needs to be put together like blocks. I can't choose any other spot. I see that. Okay. We already had those 2 missions done. Also, we are at week 7 already. The time flies even faster. I don't know what happened to me. I love these little guys. Are these automatons like upgraded or something? I don't know, guys. I have no idea, but I love it so far. But still, my reception is quite cold, because guess what? We are at minus 20 degrees Celsius. Which is cold, but not extremely cold yet. Yay! The generator turns on and we are still alive. At week 9, you have been struggling, guys. Seriously, you have been struggling with the heat. Why you haven't died yet in 9 weeks since I made this work? Interesting. You're huge IRL at the dreadnoughts or the frost-breaking machines? Alright, now we need to provide basic infrastructure. The furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover current needs. But the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to other housing or the furnace itself. However, we will need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckages. Here's my question. Why is this part right there? This looks like the front of the dreadnought. This looks like the back of the dreadnought. And why do we have the construction wagon here? Is this... Have you brought it here and forced me to to use it. I am not sure if the logic is quite right. Not enough tiles to finish district. Not enough tiles? Oh no, okay, I think I know what's wrong. So we will have to frost break again. Okay, if I choose the frost break, I don't have to click on it anymore. I guess that's important to remember. I would like to get to this oil wagon. Is it possible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you have any other resources? Not really. 7, 8. Maybe we'll connect these two together somehow. Are there any roads that we need to build? Is frost breaking enough? These are my questions. And also, who is that person from the cutscene? We can have votes maybe. Do we want to vote for death or war or a human or something? It just sounded otherworldly for some unknown reasons. Okay, we're frost breaking. We are supposed to build 2 housing districts. Oh, I got 1. And I need to frost break to construction wagon. I got there already, but we didn't have enough area to build on. Okay, and we're at week 12 already? Come on. And this needs an extraction district. So it's like... I'm not sure about... the gathering area. Should I build around it to get better gathering area? Remember that there were those huts that allowed you to pick up the stuff that you have found, like wood or coal. I'm trying to look for something similar in this part of the game, and I'm not entirely sure about it. Oh, there is severe cold. Okay. We don't have shelters. Food stockpile. Oh, we don't have food. Okay. Soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We have used all of the available space, at least from what I see, to build around the generator or the furnace, whatever you call it. And I hope that this way will provide the most heat. The closer to the generator you are, the better. At least according to my previous experience with the game series. So this one should be extremely cold right now, I guess. And we will get second housing districts. And we got construction wagon. Okay, it's going to be made too. And I don't know what is the next task, because we will provide basic infrastructure. I can probably see this, but I wanted to get that food area, and it shows me that there's economy overlay that I was trying out. And if I... Okay, you need to hold Alt and then go for number 6 to see food, 7 workforce. District proximity effects. Additional modifiers 20 plus 20 from near generator. Heat from the generator needed to warm buildings. If not enough heat is produced to meet this demand, cold will increase. Okay, but I see 0 right there, so I got confused. But we're still in advanced access. I guess that they are going to update something for the final release. I kind of feel like it's early access a bit, like early early access to late stage development. Does that make any sense? Oh, what I wanted to do is to get to that food area, unless there is some other food area. Wow! Wow, look, there's so much stuff! Oh, and the map goes further! What? This seems like kinda small map. On the other hand, there might be a passage there? Who knows? Okay. Let's break the ice. And when I tried this last time, my game crashed, but it's my PC, I believe. 6. We still got 8 of these. Can I get to some other resources? To another food resource, maybe? Okay, I strongly believe that we will need to make food, so I will just make the pass. Gain access to food. We have established some heat and shelter for our people. We must now turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First, we must frostbreak to the small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then we must store it in easily accessible depots. We must move quickly so no one starves. Wait, so we're getting fertile soil, but fertile soil is going to be hard to dig because it's cold. So are we extracting that soil? Or is the food going to be stored in the easily accessible depots? We'll see. We'll see. Alright, sounds good to me. Frostbreak to a fertile soil, build the food district on fertile soil. Guys, I was like one step ahead. See, the experience from previous game is paying off. And we could use that oil wagon. And also, if we are supposed to use Alt to see the overlay, there is a lot of resources right there. So maybe it's because of tutorial. I am wondering if I need to fill all of this map. Should I be worried about this? I will try to follow tutorial as much as I can, but I have this idea that I need to expand. Oh, maybe this is what that person was talking about, that you need to expand. We should call that person somehow. I don't know. Also, why I'm worried about the heat. So, where is the heat overlay? Heat and fuels. Heat from the generator needed to warm buildings. Okay, but we already have this. I don't have to build it close to the generator anymore. You had to stick to the, you know, to the circle type of building, like to make rings, to make sure that you can provide the heat. And this time there is natural heat already, but it's so far away from the generator. And it doesn't show the overlay. Like, this is heat overlay, but it's different. It doesn't show the radiation, or this is radiation and this is very short. But we're supposed to have heat here. We got heat here. It says -20. Apparently, we might have heat surplus. What about the golden cube? We need to make the materials into the golden cube. I'm confused. Llama is slowly figuring out the big driving factor behind the game. Our driving factor is currently broken. I would like to mention that we might not be able to fix it. But let's try to get a little bit more serious. Oh, serious. Oh my god, serious. Construction needs 200 workforce. Okay, stick to the symbols. Stick to the symbols. We got prefabs, scraps. It seems like we can get it now. What about heat demand? I am not sure about this. And the materials. Am I able to get this with materials? We got unfulfilled demand. I wonder if the game is going to allow me to build it. Okay. Strange. I had to build a food district. And I was supposed to store the food somewhere. But what about those people who are traveling to work here? Are they getting cold and they get sick? I'm worried about the general heat distribution. You could make the heat distribution better by trying to use the hubs. But I don't think that we have any hub. Oh wait, we got hubs. Food stockpile. No, not this hub, the heating hub. Is there something that I'm missing? I will have to follow the tutorial. So, a friendly reminder to anyone who would be interested in playing strategy survival games, Frostpunk 2, Frostpunk 1, or whatever game that feels a bit overwhelming. Read every description. Check every icon. What does that mean? Read every tiniest piece of the tooltip, and this way you might give yourself some time to actually make mistakes and maybe save your story back on one of the runs. What? Whiteout? We secured our immediate survival. Now we have to stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. Makes sense, but what about our supplies? What about coal? We are not using coal anymore. We seem to have oil only, which is a new thing. And I don't mind that, of course, but I'm just surprised a bit. There is a bit of unfulfilled need. For the heat, we got -10 right there. We got workforce. Absent 21 because they are sick. Where can I build the hospital? I don't think we got hospital. What about research? What about the extension? What about... I don't know. But we need to follow the tutorial. Stockpile enough food to survive the whiteout. 40,000! Okay, but there is shelter, food, and materials. The materials are not available. There is unfulfilled demand. And then we get unfulfilled demand for food, but now we are providing something. And we can't stockpile food. Okay, I get it. So we can stockpile it for free or not? I can see this birds. this icon that shows the plant and stockpile 0 out of 10,000, but we need to get 40,000. So we get the stockpile just like in Frostpunk 1, if I'm not mistaken. Don't panic, Llama. We need to get all of that other resources. So what do we have here? More food, more food, more food. If I approach this nicely, then I can take over all of that food resources in the least runs possible. And I need to count all of the tiles. Also, this is... what is this? This is the cubes. We got cubes. We got materials. Materials. Okay, not prefabs. Materials. We need materials too. We need everything. We need to take over all of that. At least that's something that we are figuring out, right? So, stockpile food. But we're not adding a lot of food. 15 unfulfilled. And there's 45 as output from the district, so we didn't have any food stockpiled, I think. Let's see. Maybe there is something in the tutorial. Okay, we got through camera controls, keybinds, code, crabs, output, prefabs, I believe. Frost breaking, district construction, area effects, okay. I'm not sure about district abilities. Alright, we got through all of the tutorial before when my game crashed. Is it the Llama? It's just the first part of the tutorial? Wait, there is something more to this scenario? Okay. There is colder season. We need to get prepared with the fuel. We need to get more fuel, and then there will be colder season again, and then there will be whiteout. Extremely low visibility, hurricane winds, the full force of the Frostland. The temperature will drop by 60 degrees Celsius. Heat demand will extremely increase. Areas under whiteout will be impossible to explore. Sites and outposts under whiteout will be cut off. So we need to stay at the generator, the closest to the generator. I guess it's good because we got housing there, but how do we distribute the food? How do we feed the people? What's my next question? The temperature will drop by 60 degrees Celsius. What a spoiler! I didn't want to know that. I was not expecting that. Squalor minor, extremely increased by material scarcity. Squalor means that your citizens have to endure polluted air and overwhelming dirt and filth. Squalor raises when there are not enough materials to meet the demand for the maintenance of the city. High squalor increases disease and decreases population growth. Okay, so when the air is dirty, people are getting sick, and if they are sick, they don't want to reproduce, I guess. Squalor also causes recurring events that damage random districts indicated by the district's wear. When wear reaches its maximum limit, the target district turns off due to a malfunction. Okay. To make the district functional again, the player needs to repair it at the cost of prefabs. But where do we get prefabs from? Wait. They were available on the map, right? I think so. Let's check once again. This is materials. What about prefabs? It was said that we brought some prefabs, but what if I need these? Okay, the construction wagons are providing prefabs, and I already had one right there, so I need to... Need to expand. Wow. Wow, the expansion demand is probably huge. We got 62 weeks to the whiteout. Oh my god, we are way too late. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, we need to break through the ice to all of the food places, and also we need to somehow find a nice shortcut, probably from this fertile soil spot to the maintenance wagon. One of the maintenance wagons, because there is one right there, and these are the same. Wait, there was another one. Yeah. It's not like I'm panicking, but it's time to panic because we are not providing enough food, and that's important. We're not stockpiling food. Yeah, I have noticed. Yes. Okay, so I need to get used to this general concept of handling the resources. But we can stockpile 10k for free, like... I guess that if we stockpile 10k, then everything else goes to waste. And... against the elements. Squalor. Our first decision! Wow! Each day, the wind grows fiercer. Relentlessly, it beats against our buildings, weakening our structures gust by gust. Without raw materials to repair the damage, our districts will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we will need. This is the world we know. Provide more materials to reduce squalor before it harms our people. Oh, first promises! Do we want materials or not? Don't address this right now. All that matters right now is gathering enough food. Relations worsen. Changes to your relations with the factions and communities in the city. Your relations with factions and communities are a major factor in the overall trust people put in your rule. But what's the matter with factions and communities? Llama, this is the same decision as hit homes in the first game. Yeah, but I'm not sure about the factions and communities. Are we going to... Okay, I think that Rimworld took over my squishy brain, and I think about different factions, like different settlements from the outside, maybe? We'll use them to shore up our districts. We must move quickly or some districts will be disabled. Relations marginally improve with wanderers. But how much of the time do I have? Okay, let's promise something. We need to break the promise for once, right? Maintain infrastructure. 34 weeks left. Okay. Build an extraction district on a maintenance wagon. Extract enough materials to satisfy your district's demand. General demand, right? So the cube, the golden cube, that is not golden. I mean, fine, I just need to break through all of that. It's giving you a problem you need to solve. Look at the bottom of your screen, that are factions. Overall trust accepted. Not affected by neutral wanderers, 100% of the city. But this is community, the relations are neutral. Oh, wow, okay. Favors, trust. Oh, so you borrow stuff and then you give them back their stuff that you borrowed. Okay. Food rationing. in different spot. I hope the people aren't revolting yet. Not yet. Oh, we need to save the game. But for now, it seems like... nothing is happening. Oh, that's enough of the characters. Let's name it TGO. I don't have autosaves for some reason. Maybe I should check it in the settings. General. Reset game, endless mode. Nope, 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 nope. Audio input. Nope. Language. Nope. Twitch. Nope. I don't know why. Weird. Yeah, that's weird. But let's continue. I am guilty of saving the game all the time anyway. Now, what do we need to build? We got the food district. Alright. But we need another one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There is no oil available. And the heat, we need to provide more heat, and I guess that it's because of the oil that we need to provide more oil, but I need to push to the west. Let's call it west, and this part, let's call it east, northern west maybe, because we started with this view. Somehow. Control S every 5 seconds. No, it doesn't work actually. Sinan Kel, 42, gardener, pouring sand in his hands. We've been here so many times. The soil is depleting. A couple more and there will be no point erecting the hut houses. There will be nothing to grow food on. And the yield is so low. Either we pull emergency shifts or tighten our belts. Otherwise, there might not be enough for everyone. We might not be able to fill food stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking the Wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts in food districts. Okay, we got the first real problem right there. Emergency shift. All right, let's go. 2 people are registered as sick. Oh! We can't allow this to happen. Trust is located at the bottom of the screen. Trust shows how much confidence people have in you as the leader and your decision making. It mainly consists of your relations with all communities and factions which are influenced by your actions toward them and the fulfillment of your promises. Additionally, their opinion of you depends on the direction in which you develop the city. For example, what you research, build, and vote on. When your citizens fall sick or die, it worsens your relations with every community, lowering your overall trust. Yeah, I am accepted right now. Level of trust ranking from the highest one. Revered, respected, accepted, tolerated, despised. So we are like in the middle for now. Be careful, if your trust runs out and you become despised, the populace will want to depose you, which will be your end. I am not surprised. Let's see the stockpiling. Some resources, like materials, food, or different types of fuels, can be stockpiled. When a city runs a surplus of a resource, meaning that output is bigger than demand, the surplus goes into a stockpile. The stockpile will slowly fill up every day as long as there is storage capacity left to store them. Stockpiles will be consumed whenever the demand is higher than the output of a specific resource. Right now it's the opposite, I guess, unless we had something in the stockpile, but I don't know how to check the stockpile other than hovering over it. Is there like general stockpile? I need to check the Dreadnought. Stockpiling is limited by your storage capacity. You can see each resource's storage capacity by hovering over it. You can expand storage capacity by building stockpile hubs. Yep, same. There are different types of stockpile hubs for different resources. In the Prologue, only the food stockpile hub is available. Besides increasing stockpile capacity, stockpile hubs provide positive area effects when built in proximity to districts that produces or requires the same resource that the hub stockpiles. You can see which district can be affected by a given hub in its description in the construction panel. Alright. Accumulated stockpile is not lost after deactivating or destroying a stockpile hub. You're just losing the ability to stockpile more than your current storage capacity. Also, we got some society part of the tutorial, communities. I think that I read that already, yes. Alright, we're ready. Lurk while I work, and also I hope everyone is firing up the weekend hype already. Yes, I do. Thank you, Kenny. And happy lurking. Thank you for your support, guys. If you need help, I know a little bit because of the beta, so just ask. I don't know. We will try to move on with our lives somehow. Wait, tightening belts, you said. I believe that there was an option right there. Yes, tighten belts. Hunger is significantly increased. Food demand per capita is decreased. Sorry. Sorry. Look at the available food! Wow! Wow, you're gonna be so mad. Marginally decreased by neutral wanderers. Decreased by emergency shifts. But what about the food? Okay, they are still neutral to me, so I can basically starve you a little bit. So we are stockpiling the food. Okay, I mean, this is great. We're managing somehow. What about building stuff? Oh, food stockpile. Yes. Workforce prefabs. Wait a minute. Okay. Scraps. Workforce. I guess that we have all of that. Plus 15k stockpile capacity. Workforce demand in neighboring food districts is decreased. Oh, but I don't think... Oh no, wait! What? Ah! I could connect these two? Oh no! Oh no! Maybe I can build another thing right there somewhere. Oh wait! We got a spot right there! Wow, what a hack! Okay, I got an idea, guys. Bear with me. Frostbreak. There are blocks available on the other side. I haven't noticed. Oh, somebody wants something from me. Ah, okay. Is it because of the hunger? I am not sure if I should wait for the release date or buy the deluxe version. Hey, Srus, I was wondering about the same thing, but I went with the deluxe version for yet another reason that I haven't explained yet, which is if you get the deluxe version, you will get access to free DLCs that apparently are supposed to be released soon. And you can see it on the Steam store page, somewhere in the description, that apparently if they release the next free DLCs, you will get them for free because you bought this deluxe version. And also they are adding the storybook, I think. The storybook or the art book from the upcoming Kickstarter campaign that is about to be released later this year. The, like, 2 books bundle, like physical books that give you the stories. One of the books is related to stories, and the second one is with the artwork of the game. And not gonna lie, I would like to get to back that Kickstarter campaign when it's released. But today I was supposed to back Heroes of Might and Magic 3 board game. I haven't done this yet, but the first 48 hours are probably haven't passed, so I still have time to get some kind of bonuses. What is the in-game item? I don't know. Pre-post-release paid DLC. Oh, see? Also get a novel. Yeah, it's mentioned that it's part of the Kickstarter campaign, like in physical version, but you can get it in digital version, I think. If I understand correctly. Might be subject to change, so please check the Steam store page if needed. Also, I don't know if the Twitch extension is supposed to work. When is it supposed to work? Have any of the Llamas played Outer Wilds? I've heard good things. No, but this game was available like twice this year already on Epic Games. If you're interested, and if you got Epic Games account, then I would recommend you, if you're not in the rush to buy the game, to wait for it until it might be free to grab again. Oh no, Outer Worlds, okay. We've been here before. Yeah, Squishy Brain. Squishy Brain didn't get it, sorry. The titles are too similar, okay? I lost patience playing Outer Wilds, but then again, I wasn't in mood for puzzles. Sorry. Let's read what the people have to say. I might not be able to read all of the names, so please forgive me. Tria Cleghorn, 62, seamstress, says, so others may live. My knees ache and my fingers are so stiff I can't hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Betty and Jacob play by the evening fire, but maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food required. Wow. This is... It hits me on another level, even more than Frostpunk 1. What do you call a llama that's really cold? A chill llama. Thespio, good to see you. Thank you for your visit, and thank you for a really nice dad joke. I think that setting you changed fixed your problem with your graphics card. I think so, Laser. I think so, Laser. I think that it's time to bake your favorite cake as my way to say thank you. Laser is saving my butt. If nothing goes wrong, of course, because I am not sure about it yet. We were supposed to do the breaking things, and also what is that? Resource deposit nearly depleted. Prefabs remaining 42 weeks. What? 2 weeks? But the weeks are... We're already at 49 weeks to the whiteout. Stockpiles ready in 102 weeks at current rate. Oh, we gotta go fast, Llamas! Okay, so districts, hubs, Frostbreak. Okay. Oh, I can utilize this. 8 blocks. Oh, I can't really see them. But maybe I can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh! 1 block. What? 1 hex. Is it possible? Is it possible to get there somehow? 1. Okay, maybe I will start with this one. Hey, that makes sense. No. I don't want this. Once again, guys, I have an idea. This one? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I broke something. No, again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes! We're not gonna storm. Yeah! Put some hype in the chat, Llamas. Woo! No, Kenny, it was me who got the games confused. I'm sorry. But the other... Something was available on Epic. I don't know which one. Which one do you want? Space Fallout or Space Battle Exploration Story? Both! I've read to go in knowing as little as possible. Alright, would recommend The Outer Wilds, visually stunning and good story. I see a tab on side of Frostpunk, not sure what it does. You're supposed to vote, but I don't know how. And we're in tutorial, so maybe not everything is available, I guess? People will get sick because we don't have enough of the housing. Right, I got this covered, and I think that I can utilize this little hack with the hub. Oh, I'm so excited to show you. I think I got it, and we need more emergency shifts and we're at 2.5k, not enough. Or 2500, right? I know if there is a time loop for something. Yes, because of the story and exploration part. Okay, all you need to know, go buy it now or when it is on sale, it's worth it. The tab is for voting when the time comes. I had to get rid of the closed captions to take over this overlay. I got only one overlay component for Twitch. And this way you will have access to voting somehow. I will try to show you the settings. There is Twitch integration. How am I not connected to Twitch? Wow, the game crashed. And I need to connect to Twitch again. Seriously? Okay, but it's my fault. It's my fault. I believe that I will sort this out shortly. Bruh? It's my fault, guys.
Bruh.
But last time it worked when I authorized it. Yep. And we got Twitch enabled. Twitch Council vote percentage. This limit determines the percentage of the total votes in Council that will consist of votes cast by randomly chosen Twitch volunteers. Setting the slider to 0 will disable the council Twitch voting completely. However, setting the slider to 0 will not disable the option to trigger the Twitch viewers voting during important gameplay decisions. Yeah, guys. So I gave you 60, I guess 60%. There was 40, but I went all in. But I don't know how to use it yet. We're testing, guys. We're testing. It's the advanced access, so it's not the release day yet. Release day is on Friday. Oh, by the way, let's save the game. And I've got one problem. Like, I've got many problems with this game. Like, with this playthrough. More than the game. Wait, whiteout arriving in 1 week? Wait, what happened? 45 weeks. Why are you scaring me? I have seen that it was 1 week. What's going on? What's going on? Ah. I'm at work and I am under strict orders by Llama to stay out of trouble. Yes, you need to stay out of trouble. Heat demand is increased. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. It's minus 30 degrees Celsius. It's okay. Housing district damage from squalor. We'll check. Oh, this symbol. Deactivated excessive wear. Needs repairs. Demolish, activate, repair. Oh, I get it. Okay. So if we repair this and use prefabs, we got no income on prefabs. Okay. Oh, it works again. What about this? Extraction district deactivated, no access to resource deposit. So we don't have any prefabs, but wait. If we demolish it, we will get some prefabs. Oh, nice. Nice, I think I know what to do. Guys. Can I construct another district here? Like extraction. 1, 2, 3. And we will get more oil. If we get more oil, there is a chance that we'll get more heat. Now we need to consider the food district. And there is another issue to resolve. Okay, let's see. Aidan Fincham, 47, elder, says they are shocked at the sight of seals. Seals! I can't believe my eyes. We haven't seen them since before the Great Frost. How did they survive? There's enough meat there to feed everybody. We're saved. But should we slay them if the Lord spared them from the end of the world too? The seal colony can supplement our food production. So there are some animals. I mean, that would make sense if we got minus 20 degrees Celsius, minus 30 degrees Celsius. That would work, yes. But where are lower temperatures? Come on. I'm waiting. Come at me. Okay, so we're based on districts, not on buildings. But I think that I can make it work. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Yes. Okay. Wait for it, guys. 1, 2, 3. I don't even check the resources. I should be aware of them more. And I don't really see much difference between those scraps and prefabs with all of the demand right there. That's something that doesn't really fit. But maybe I will figure that out soon. Community 3,000 members. Wonders neutral. Yes. This is like a 100% of my community. Somehow. And also I am trying to starve them a little bit in order to provide more food. Guys, there is a chance. District? No. Hub? Was it hub? Put stockpile hub. Stockpile capacity for food. Food is increased. And workforce demand in neighboring food districts is decreased. Is that? Oh, yes. But wait, it doesn't work on the whole district. It works only on the blocks. I mean, fine. Wow! Yes, I made it! Although, what about that heat situation? Oh, yes, heat situation. The game is paused. I am not sure if we're doing okay or not, but... We've been roaming the cold, harsh world for many years. May the black path lead us. May we tread on the promised land. Yes. Oh, somebody wants something again? Lack of prefabs. No resources for further construction. We don't have enough prefabricated components, making further construction impossible. There may be some prefabs left in one of the construction wagons. If not, we can try to salvage prefabs by demolishing one of the existing districts or hubs. I already did that! I'm a big brain! What a big brain! Obtain more prefabs by building an extraction district on a construction wagon or demolishing districts or hubs. I see. Guys, but I have promised them. Oh, we got 17 weeks left. Oh, we need to expand. There were maintenance wagons, materials. Oh, we promised them materials, but not the prefabs. The prefabs are right there, the materials are right there. Oh, whoa. 1, 2, 3. Llama, don't mess it up. 4, 5, 6, 7. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's not possible. I think it's not possible. But we will add a block right there and we will get closer to the material wagons, and also we need to frost break again. 300 workforce, 30 scraps. Requires 75 more workforce. Is it because they are sick or something? There was information right there. Decreased by codes. Oh, this is workforce. 25 are absent because they are sick. Okay. Ouch. Yeah, I think that I used up a bit too much of the workforce, have I? The Outer Wilds is the main game I streamed, Llama, and why I did start the stream. Okay. Deadly cold. What? Ouch! Oh, 30 people froze to death. Oh, they are not gonna like me. Oh! Here goes our 3K. 17 people registered as sick. They are not going to like me, right? They are not going to like me. But somehow I can move around here. 1, 2... No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I'm trying to save up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. But then I have the opportunity to reach that oil. And I guess that the heat... Oh, there is another problem. Guys, come on. I just started. The heat is unfulfilled. But where is it unfulfilled? Where is it called exactly? Can I... can I increase it somehow? Wait.
Steward.
A mysterious symbol. The captain's legacy. One of our first-breaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has a religious significance. Maybe you have heard of this New London before and can settle their debate. Oh, so we're going with the good old pass again. Alright, let's see. Symbolizes order or faith, or I don't recognize the symbol. New London's history is shrouded in mystery. This will create a continuity in which New London has learned on either order or faith to survive. Which team are you guys, order or faith? I was playing with both. I would go order. Order is... I think that it could be slightly better. We'll see if it gives the same benefits. Who knows? Steward, the squalor will kill us, had to say a line from the trailer. Yes. So, you know how to distribute your work for Llama. I think I don't know for certain, but all I know is I shouldn't get those people killed. Which one did you choose in your first gameplay? I picked order. And then later in one of the scenarios, I picked faith, but I tend to say that both of the ways, both of the paths create fanatics. So both of the paths give you New World Order. So I would prefer order, but let's see if there is any information. New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership and where militant squads keep the peace. This will create a continuity in which New London has embraced order to survive. Or faith. New London is a city of devotion that established a new religion and follows the guidance of a zealous clergy. This will create a continuity in which New London has embraced faith to survive. Unpopular opinion, let's go with order. We will get the propaganda center. We will be sending leaflets again. And we will get prison to close some unhappy people inside. Guess where my Great Oppressor title came from? We go for order. Right, so we embrace order, whatever that is. Like, where is the path? Where is the law regarding to this path? Do we still have laws? I've got many questions and I am still tolerated. Good for you guys, good for you. We're stockpiling more food and you are still... Yeah, you're still tightening belts, but also... Okay, that was big decrease in the overall trust, sorry. Yeah, we will change that soon. Do not worry, fear not, my llamas. 1, 2, 3. I'm building like crazy and we don't have enough of the heat. How do we get the heat? Consuming fuel to distribute that throughout the city. Okay, but I was building another spot and it's working now. Oh, wow, look at that! You can decrease the demand. Oh, the speakers, of course. Press on the district, and if that's designed that way, nothing against you, just praising the designers. Look at the side, it's how many people are working from 0% to 100%. So I can adjust that. Fine. Okay, we're somewhat managing, somewhat. but stockpiles will be ready in 30 weeks at current rate. This is way below our needs. But we need to provide more heat. Alright, I think that it's time to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, seal colony! We have sealed the deal! Oh my god. We are still managing. But where are those seals? Because I cannot see them. This is like max close-up, and I don't see much there. Oh, we are having very bad time with materials, but this is the lowest game speed, and I don't want to lose the first tutorial scenario. Are you really gonna seal their faith? Not the faith, because we picked order, but fate? Maybe. They want something all the time. Let me see. Okay, it's showing that they want something. Good work, we are now gathering enough materials to maintain our districts. Time to focus on stockpiling food for the whiteout. Relations improve, causing trust to rise. What? Let's focus on food. But prefabs, we got prefabs. We got that mission done with the materials, like here, and we are stockpiling. No, we're not stockpiling. Are we stockpiling? We got 10 surplus. I thought that this would have stockpiling too, and we're at 10k of stockpile. Good. Now, how is that seal thing going on? Food district needs prefabs. Extraction district needs prefabs. These are my last prefabs. What? It's good that I have checked. You can't lose with Prologue? I don't know. Alright, Llama, I will go lay in bed and watch a little more, but on YouTube before sleeping. Don't know if I will talk there, so good luck. Don't become a monster and slay the seals. Alright. Thank you so much for joining me, Strem, and for help with all of that sliders. Take care of yourself. I hope that your playthrough will be great too, and take care. And have a good rest of your day or night. Into the black, burying the dead. We mourn those who have recently passed. As is our custom, we take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life likewise preserves us in death. But death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. Trust and relations fall every time people die. I see. It gives me Death Stranding vibes with all of those oil-like substances, with everything that was made of black substance, was related to ghosts, and was scary, and was possibly deadly. Feels very similar with the oil in this game. So, I see. What happened here? Needs repairs. Ah! We don't have prefabs. Okay, there is another need. How many things you need? Our people are freezing. There is incoming cold crisis. Our workers and Frostbreak King crews have begun to suffer casualties from exposure. They are asking us to provide more heating before the cold takes a further toll. We know we need to bring in as much food as possible before the whiteout, one elder said, but we can't just let people freeze in the meantime. Extracting enough oil will allow us to produce heat, while building enough housing will protect our people from cold. We'll require both to keep people alive. Heat and shelter. So what about cutting the body parts? Because I haven't noticed that yet. I guess it's because we don't have hospital yet, right? More frozen bodies, less food needed. It is possible, yes. You're right, Apollos. Mr. M says, thank you. Hopefully I can stay ahead a little before you, so I can still watch the streams. Don't stress about it, but if the game is still going to work, just like we have resolved it possibly with laser, then I guess that I will be streaming every day from now on for the next few days, like 6 streams in a row. I hope it's gonna work out. Like, I hope I will manage to do 6 streams in a row. Provide heat and shelter, of course. This is the first mission that you can fail. Now, let's get into the old trusty pause mode. We don't have prefabs. The prefabs will be extracted right there. Do we have any more prefabs? This is the materials. And this is the only stack of prefabs that we have left. We need to extract oil from here, and we need to extract food from here. So we will seal the deal. And increase the shifts, of course. But speaking of frozen bodies, this is slightly different because the bodies are immersed in oil from now on. And that's strange. You know why? Because we can't use the old trusty snow pit. That bothers me. The snow pit was great. Okay, do we extract prefabs? By the way, this is not the easiest level. This is the, like, second difficulty level, so maybe it affects the gameplay. And they want something. Oh no, it looks really bad, if you ask me. The whiteout draws near. A sacrifice. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. Our hunters blame us for ignoring the seal colony and claim they would have been able to provide enough food for everyone. It's too late for that now. Many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be a burden to our resources. Their sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations we need for the whiteout. What should we do? I want to slaughter the seals, but we don't have food district yet. Our elders will die. This will not reduce our workforce. Food required to survive the whiteout will decrease greatly. Or don't resort to extremes. We will gather enough food in time. It's controversial, but I would say... I got access to seals, but I haven't built a food district yet. So I guess that we let the elders go because they didn't really want for others to starve, so we could respect their decision. Oh my god. That feels so much more difficult and kind of personal than in the previous game. Oh wow, okay. 500 of our elders have left, but it didn't do anything with workforce, but still the heat is very bad. The housing, on the other hand, the housing is positive. We get more food, we are at 15k. I know, I feel guilty, I know. It's been bad, I know, but what can we do? This resource deposit is nearly depleted. We need to get that seals. But first we need to extract the prefabs. How many prefabs do we need? District or hub? Food stockpile hub needs 80 prefabs and food district needs 140. Alright. It's good. It's good. We got enough for 23 weeks and they want something again. Damaged district, squalor and disrepair. I read it as despair. Llama monster. Yeah, Mr. M is already calling me out on YouTube that I am a monster. Great. Sorry, but I don't have any other choice with those elders. They didn't want for anyone else to die. I have a feeling that if I would get to those seals on time, then I would prevent this from happening. But I'm not going to reload the game. Also, we need to save the game in case of it breaking, but surprisingly, it works great. I guess it was a problem on my side after all. The endless cold and ice take a heavy toll on our structures. Steel grows brittle and cracks. Wood deforms and splits. Winds batter our camp. We need a steady supply of materials to maintain our infrastructure. Steep them in squalor long enough, and our buildings will break at the least opportune moment, as they did just now. One of our districts has been damaged by the elements due to the lack of materials to maintain it. We have to repair the district to use it again. I see. But we don't have materials, like prefabs, not the materials. We got surplus of the materials. Is it because it broke? We need to use 25 prefabs, but we're at week 61. This is not good. Llamas. I'm waiting to get more prefabs. Okay. Sorry. Let's do something else. Well, this resource is depleting, so I can turn off emergency shift. Disease decrease. Oh, that's how it works. Okay, let's increase the emergency shifts right there. Get those prefabs. Now we're at plus 10 materials, but one district is deactivated, and this is the one that provides the heat because we get oil. Llama, you will handle this. You will handle this. We just need prefabs. Okay, unfortunately I will have to sacrifice the prefabs to repair the district, and we can't decrease the heat right now. And they want something again. Oh my god, they are so quick. Generator. What about overdrive? Increases the generator's efficiency, but also increases its wear. Maximum wear will cause malfunction and result in casualties. We will have to consider that. We got another comment by Sierra Fincham, 13, trainee seamstress. No more stories. Granny's gone for her long walk. She says I will see her again one day, but not for a long time. She told me lots of great stories, Granny did. About blue skies and sun so hot you could go out without clothes. About a thing called the sea, like a big tub of water, which Granny once sailed across on a wooden dreadnought to visit friends who spoke funny words. About how it got cold. Who will tell me the stories now? The elder's sacrifice has greatly reduced the amount of food required for our survival. I understand that the kids... Well, it's going to affect the kids. Maybe the hope is going to fall. But they were willing to sacrifice themselves. We need to appreciate that. And Llamas, if you're on YouTube or on Twitch, make sure that you put F's in the chat for the bunch of heroes who decided to save this colony. We don't have workforce. So if we extract less, I wonder if this is how it's going to work? There is work decreased, but am I getting more workforce? I will have to give up on something. Oh yes, extraction districts, fine. 1, 2, 3. Hi again, Bolt. Yeah, take notes because we never know when it's needed. Thank you for Fs on YouTube. We could have just not let them leave if I would have the seals, but I don't have the seals yet. I love this prologue. Gave me the dread of the first game of trying to solve the problems. Yeah. It really hits me that we don't have enough of the heat. It hits that we don't have heat. My pronunciation is broken. Let's just focus on building in maintaining trust. Reduce code to minor code in 23 weeks. Optional, extract enough oil to satisfy heat demand. I'm trying. Oh, they want something again. Disease weakens our workforce. The harsh conditions in the camp take their toll on our people. Disease spreads. More and more of our workers are unable to work. If this continues, our workforce will be decimated, endangering our ability to sustain the camp. Ensure that there is enough heat, shelter, and food to keep your people in good health. I see. You could have said I can still get 40k food and not chosen either. Even get an achievement for it. Not now. Not now. I believe that we have to make some sacrifices for now. There is 10 weeks of food remaining. And we almost stacked up to 25? Oh no. Let me guess. I don't have the hub. Oh. I might not be able to finish the tutorial with success. Because we could connect this with the hub if I would make those districts closer, but I had no idea about that. You can handle this quite nicely, but I haven't made it on the first run. Oh, I feel disappointed in myself. Okay, so the 49 people froze to death. We did it. We secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteout. Our workers will make some last-minute preparations before the storm arrives. We should try and keep our people warm for this time. We will survive. Now we wait. We don't wait because we are increasing the workforce here, decreasing the workforce there, and wait for it because we got stockpile full, but... Oh, we needed 25k! But tightening the belts is still a thing. Let's get some of the workforce. I guess, yes, the requirements of workforce are decreasing. This is very small yield, so I will keep it small. Really small. Because this is depleting anyway, at least according to the food district standards. Now we're good with materials, but now we need to put all of those people into extraction districts for oil production. And we're at 2,300 out of 3,000 population. Workforce available 55. Can I do something? Can I get more of the people? Will I get enough of the workforce to get that oil? It's unfinished yet, so I don't know. Wow, guys. We need more materials, but probably the demand is going to grow. I think I know what to do. We need to take over everything. Frost breaking is not available because of the workforce. Ouch! It's okay. It's okay. It's all about oil. We might want to save up on materials. We might want to save up on the food production. What about... Somehow I cannot click. Okay. What if we reduce the workforce? That will produce less of the food, even if we will need surplus. But stockpile is full. I guess that we don't need that much. And this one can be decreased. But 25k in my opinion is not enough. Oh, look. Look how much I can reduce the production. People are registered as sick. This is 100%. This is 100%. Yes. Now we are getting this extraction district. We got more of the heat. Although, can we kind of store the heat? We're at +9 oil. But I don't see any... I don't see any stockpile for the oil. So how does that work? I have no idea. We got 17 weeks for the whiteouts to wait through. We have to do the frost breaking. Where is it? 1, 2. They cannot frost break anywhere else. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What a waste of space. Okay. Because I connected to everything other than the seals, which feels weird because I wanted to take over the seals. Probably the seals would provide more food. We got more heat, or we are barely enough. Good work, our people are now less cold and can turn their focus to stockpiling food for the whiteout. Relations improve, which causes trust to rise. Okay, but we need to focus on other stuff, like the food surplus, that we could get another stockpile. I would love to get another food stockpile, which needs more workforce. But this is depleting, so I'm not sure if I want to use this opportunity. Let me turn this off. So it's a lot of managing the workforce. I have noticed there is one person available because there are 131 people sick. How can we cut their limbs off? Just in case, if it's needed. Yep, the elders ate a ton, I guess. The prologue only has food stockpile. Next parts have it for all. Alright, so this is a little bit easier mode because it's tutorial, and then I will need stockpile for oil too. Can I decrease the amount of food that we produce? The whiteout is coming in 13 weeks. Oh, we got all of the extraction done? Good, very good. We got another extraction district quickly. We need to get as many materials as we can. People might fall sick a lot and might not be able to work in the further places. Depends on the amount of heat that we have. So is it full output? Like... Okay, I guess that this additional oil, we are storing it for later, but we're not wasting anything, I guess. In this case, the food surplus is probably causing us to lose food, because I guess that we are still extracting food. I could use another food hub, especially at the seal place. 11 weeks, 10 weeks. The weeks are moving so fast. Oh wow. The time flies. And in this case, not necessarily in the positive way. Right. Right. We will get additional colder season and whiteout. And then warmer season. It's only minus 30 degrees Celsius. There is a spoiler that whiteout will decrease the temperature by 60 degrees Celsius. People will be dying. But we're at 24 oil. Oh, wait. Emergency shifts, everybody. Why haven't thought of it? Extract faster. Yes, we're at 39. Good. Ah! The overall trust despised. Of course, you can hate me for this. I understand. But we need to get as many supplies as we can. And I am really close to being thrown out. But I don't know if I should kinda try to stack up on oil, or if the district is not going to work, I am not getting that oil. That's something I haven't figured out yet, and there is no additional tutorial information that I have possibly missed. What I missed is the Seal Club. 7 weeks. I am getting stressed out, although I am really proud of getting that hub in the right place. Tespio, I'm not sure if we got access in the settlement, in the scenario. Wow, that will be an epic win or an epic fail. I feel like in the very first Frostpunk 1 scenario. Seriously. 31 sick people have returned to work in the old Dreadnought. Yes! 5 weeks. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Work faster. We're at 39 available oil. Can we get it done faster? I think there is nothing we can do anymore, but damn! The overall trust. I am crossing a line. I am definitely not earning their trust. I get it. Let the seals live. I didn't want them to live. I wanted to decrease their population in order for another population to survive. That's quite natural, isn't it? 3 weeks? Jesus. Have you... Okay, wait. We get back to the low game speed, like normal game speed. Place a food district on the Seal Colony. That was optional. Okay. Oof. And we took care of the emergency shifts. Yes. What can I do? What can I possibly do? The emergency shifts will be turned off for this food district. I need more trust. They still hate me, but the humans are not really good with llamas. They don't really trust the llamas. I am not ready for this whiteout. It's going to be only minus 90 degrees Celsius, but still not enough. And we got surplus of materials right there. No. Because the materials are not stacking up. Yeah. There is surplus, but we don't need that really. 29 sick people have returned to work in the old Dreadnought. Yes! Oh, wait. We're at +8. If we decrease the amount of people that are needed to work here, the heat demand is going to be lowered. All of that makes sense. And we got one week before the whiteout. That's a big test to me as the Great Oppressor. Do I have enough of experience from Frostpunk 1 to actually handle the tutorial, not on the easiest level? Can I handle it without losing it? But I miss that, Seals. You could do that different, but the first experience is the one that hits you the most, right? Maybe we will decrease the food demand again, like... Oh, it's barely working, guys. Barely working. See? And it's good because I can get that heat. Meanwhile, I got more prefabs in case of something not working out, and the whiteout is here. Oh, damn it. Okay. Ah! Wait, what happened? We were supposed to survive the whiteout? I've been scammed. I thought that we need to survive it, just like in the first scenario of Frostpunk 1. Survival through sacrifice. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. At least those who remained were. Those who remained there, I believe. They huddled together while howling winds buffeted the rusted hull. With a colony of seals to hunt responsibly for years to come, the Wanderers feel confident about their future. No trace was ever found of those who volunteered to walk into the frost. Some say they walked straight across the snow, through the gates of paradise. The Wanderers emerged shaken, but determined to continue their journey. They pray for the day the whiteouts stop. The storms are fewer and further between. Maybe one day their prayers will be answered. We survived. Yet another experience? No, yet another example of being called out by the game on what have you done right or wrong. Although there is only one thing that is not quite right. Because I haven't used the colony of seals. I haven't built the extraction there, like the food district. But we survived. We survived the end of the world. Now what? Oh. The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Food is low. Overpopulation looms. Coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of, but is it the same future for all? Keep the city together. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. Llamas, what a beautiful city. Easier said than done, of course, but it's Frostpunk. I wouldn't expect anything else. Coal is running out. The captain is dead, as he weakened growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. The captain is dead. Long live the steward! Here we go, let's get to work. But maybe before we do this, I should go AFK for a moment, don't you think, Llamas? Good news, the game didn't break yet, but let's stay with that really strange noise in the background, with that wind noise in the background. And then I will stretch in the meantime. I will throw in that be right back text. And I would recommend you guys to stretch as well. If you're watching on YouTube, you do stretch too, unless I am going to cut this part of the video. Who knows? We are about to get to another chapter, and the New London is back, guys. We will discuss it when this short, hopefully short intermission ends. Also, because we don't have pre-rolls off, I will run the ads. Sorry for that, but it's helping people on Twitch to join my stream in 60 minutes and make sure that I can greet them right away and they won't see the ads. I hope you don't mind that, and I hope that it's going to convince you guys to stretch and to grab some food, get snacks, get some drinks, warm or hot, depends on your place in the world. Maybe the overwhelming frost is coming everywhere, who knows. Mr. M says that it's time to sleep, and thank you once again for being here on Twitch and on YouTube. Take care of yourself. Now the real game begins. Try to survive and don't make the Twitch Llamas too angry. That sounds like a threat. I can't wait for that. Alright guys, time to take a break. So, see you in about 4 or 5 minutes. I'm running 3 minutes of ads, so we get 60 minutes of the pre-rolls off. Thank you, thank you. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, Llamas. Let's get back to our first scenario, I guess. Now, Llamas, we need to assemble. I got information from one of our fellow Llamas, Mr. M, that we need good luck with voting because the first one is the most fun. You can probably see the Twitch extension that you can see on the overlay. That might work at some point, but I don't know when. I hope that we will get the notification when Twitch extension can be used. But I got information that it can possibly be used in this scenario. So let's get to work. If it's supposed to be warmer year, I guess we are at minus 20 degrees Celsius to minus 40 degrees Celsius. Let's see. We're at minus 20, easy peasy. We've got stockpile using up. I see that we're spending the food that has been stockpiled. It doesn't look bad. We don't have materials and something is broken, most likely. I guess that the generator is disabled and there are goods that are limited. That's new. Goods are all items that will satisfy the needs and desires of people living in the city. This can be as simple as furniture, cutlery, books, and games, to more luxury items like watches, jewelry, cigars, and elaborate clothing. They are highly desirable and provide comfort to citizens. When goods are scarce, people will begin to fight over them, contributing to crime and decreasing income of heat stamps. Goods can be produced out of materials in industrial districts. Remember, you need to switch industrial output to produce goods instead of prefabs. Ooh. So we will get more crime, and it's good that I have picked order. Is there anything else that is new? The game is paused. We're at week 1, day 1. 8k population. 4,800 workforce. So like a bit more than the half. So nobody's working now? Because I don't see any information regarding people being sick, people being used for work. Strange. Heat stamps. Income 16 per week. And also there are individual contributions and central districts. We've got a lot of prefabs, but there is no income. And cores. Are these our good old steam cores? Cores are pivotal components of machinery from the era preceding the Great Frost. These are essential in upgrading the generator and constructing advanced buildings. Yes, these are the old cores that we know from Frostpunk 1. Manufacturing technology of comparable quality is nearly impossible in the current environment. As such, you cannot produce any cores. Consider every investment you make with cores carefully, as they are a scarce resource. You can only find additional cores by exploring the Frostland. Oh, so we need some kind of expeditions, like the teams that were traveling. So it's pretty much the same, I guess. Good. Also, there is factions as something new. Some citizens, ignited by passion and strong beliefs, will organize and form groups known as factions. Factions are groups of citizens that are united by a common and clearly defined ideology, and will actively seek to implement it in all aspects of the city. Factions originate from communities and share some of their beliefs. However, they have opinions about the city's direction in all three fields, whereas communities focus on only one aspect. Factions are more radicalized and better organized, which can be advantageous in certain situations. For example, if your relations are positive, you can ask them to perform a special action. On the other hand, if they disagree with your rule, their opposition can be more fierce. Factions will propose extreme or radical ideas to be implemented in the city. They will also engage in disruptions such as rallies or protests. Be sure to inspect and familiarize yourself with factions that appear in your city by clicking on their portrait at the bottom of the screen. Fervor means how many radicals are active within a faction. These radicals increase tension. High fervor can also lead to violence and even civil war. Fervor increases when a faction opposes your decisions and actions. To decrease fervor, you need to maintain very good relations with the faction for a long enough time. Use the radicalized faction action with a community from which the faction origins, or use special ability in a prison building. The order is gonna save us. To keep the control of the city in your hands, you need to understand the desires of factions in your city, assess their fervor, and proactively try to keep them in check, unless you wish for them to rule the city. Oh, that doesn't sound good, Llamas. Nope. Let's stay in the pause mode for now and see what is new. I can see guard squads and Frostland teams. It's 8th of January 1916. That was a while ago, wasn't it? Let's check. Tension notable. Have I missed that somehow? I believe that I don't see it on the list here. Tension is located at the very middle of the bottom of the screen. It is portrayed by an orb that can fill with black liquid as tension rises throughout the city. Just like the oil, don't you think? Tension rises if other problems like cold, hunger, disease, squalor, or crime are high. Factions may also increase tension. It depends on their fervor. The more they are radicalized, the more tension they cause. Besides, factions might engage in various disruptions, such as protests. Be careful. If your tension reaches the maximum limit, the city will fall into uncontrollable chaos. Tension level changes dynamically, so keep an eye on it, especially when it rises. Tension reflects the overall situation in the city, so the best way to lower tension is to improve the city, decrease problems like cold or disease, or de-radicalize factions, lowering their fervor. You may also research certain ideas that will lower the tension. Search among buildings, policies, or hubs in the idea tree to find adequate solutions. Where is it? Where is the research? We'll look for the research. But we still have overall trust, so we've got trust and tension. I guess both of it will cause me to get kicked out from this colony, or maybe burned, I don't know. So it can be discontent and hope, very similar, but it's called different way. And we've got Frostlanders as the community. Adaptation is the only way to live in the frost. I mean, I can't deny. Raise funds, demand funds. Okay, contributions. And fund projects. Find projects beneficial to their community. The larger their population, the more hit stamps required to fund them. So basically you bribe them. Burned? Who can spare the fuel? Hey, we haven't even started yet. Okay, calm down, please, calm down. It's not that bad yet. It's notable tension and it's tolerated trust. It's okay. We got stalwarts. Progress for the glory of New London. Merit forges the strongest. Reason for order, order for control. The stalwarts will field elite squads of guards to be used at the steward's discretion. Requires favorable or better relations. And we've got the neutral relations. Size 12%. Fund projects. Also bribe them, pretty much. Council. Promote condemn. Publicly announce your support for this faction. They will gain members and potentially secure additional seats in the council. Relations greatly improve with stalwarts and faction fervor is decreased. Decreased if you promote them. So you give them more strength, I guess? Publicly condemn this faction and its members. They will lose members and potentially lose seats in the council. But where's the council? This is the council? Favors. Yeah, contributions. What about the New Londoners? New London years. Through technological progress, New London will thrive. This community will encourage their former members to leave the faction that they have joined. Some members will leave Stalwarts. Stalwarts fervor decreases and relations decrease. Wow, there is going to be a lot of kind of politics in the game. Relations neutral, size 45%. And Frostlanders are 43% neutral relations. Let's save the game. I can feel that this will be tough. I need to find some way of naming those save files. But moving on, let's consider what's the temperature like. Minus 20 degrees Celsius, and then we will get colder season. Probably minus 10 degrees Celsius, and then another one. If I am not mistaken, if you had one arrow down on the little temperature mark, you had minus 10 degrees, and 2 markings was minus 20 degrees, I think. Same with warmer season, the amount of those tiny arrows up or down depended on how much the temperature was changing, and I believe the value could be similar. I haven't noticed that in the previous scenario, and that would be a huge mistake. But let's move on. What are our goals? New deposits are needed. Secure coal and expand shelter. Frostbreak to a shallow coal seam and construct an extraction district. Turn on the generator. Construct new housing districts to access the lack of shelter. So we've got lack of heat. Okay, because the generator is not working. Probably that's why. Yes, it shows that it's disabled. Now we are based on coal, so you can be based either on coal or oil, I guess. There is a stockpile for coal. Nice. Now the shelter, 70 unfulfilled. That's bad. The food is okay, but only because we are spending what we have at the stockpile. But we don't have to worry about this yet. I will focus on shelter and heat much more to avoid diseases. Then no materials, but we got stockpile. And limited goods. I was supposed to switch between the goods and something else, and the... what? The prefabs, alright, and prefabs were used for constructing, so I need to find balance in all of that. I wish I could see some kind of stats somewhere. The stats that would show me if we're right on track or not. Let's check the map then. It's really weird out there. The map is really strange, like we don't really have much choice to move around unless it's different levels. Do I have to build some kind of ladders? I wonder. Also, there is new thing right there. I will read that because you are not able to see everything. Also, let's take a look at the city, which is beautiful, but I have no idea what are all of these buildings. So we've got progress. We will build machines to carve our place in ice. We will improve ourselves with technology. We'll reap resources from the frozen earth to sustain everyone. We will bend nature to our will and we will thrive. Adaptation. Fighting against the cold is futile. We will not give in to the hubris of machines. The frost makes steel brittle. We will adapt even if it requires sacrifice. Okay, what's that thing? City direction. You can monitor the zeitgeist of your city in the bottom left corner of the screen. Zeitgeist means spirit of time and describes the direction of your city on 3 axes: technology, economy, and society. The laws you pass, buildings you build, and choices you make, they all impact the zeitgeist. At the same time, your communities have a natural tendency to favor some solutions over others. Your relations with them will change based on how their views are aligned with the current zeitgeist. The more you develop the city in the direction they support, the more positively it affects your relations. I got lost already. We got politics, we got laws to pass, we got communities to please, we got factions. One of them comes from the other one. I don't know which way around. And now we got the general city direction. That's a lot of stuff to process. We need to stick to the tutorial and hope that we will manage. Acerus gains a premonition of the Great Oppressor's future deeds. No, not yet. Hit and economy. Ladders as stairs, but faster. Yes, laser. Yes, exactly. I was going to ask if the buildings were functional. We will check soon. Evolve or die. Make your choice. That sounds like the Saw. The Saw series. Oof. To see what a given community or faction supports, click on their image at the bottom of the screen and hover over the icons above their name. We don't have Faith Keepers. Would that be our group if we would choose Faith instead of Order? Maybe this was supposed to work like this. And maybe it's good that I haven't picked Faith. I went with Order first on my first playthrough in Frostpunk 1, so we will keep to the Order. I have an idea that this certain community or faction related to Order will help me with using some kind of prison. There was crime already as some kind of stats, so maybe we can control it with making prison. And propaganda center. Give me propaganda center. Watch as your decisions shape the zeitgeist. Be on the lookout for dissent, which can tear your city apart. Okay, let's assume that we're all going to die, but then let's look for the best possible outcome. Let's hope for the best possible outcome, and let's make tough decisions together. So we got Central District with heat demand. Okay, so we got Central District, and there is generator as part of the Central District. So probably Central District has the most of the heat. Also, generator looks much different than what I remember. But we need to get the shallow coal seam. So let's look for that first. I guess that left alt for the economy overlay is gonna work. What? Wow. Okay. I am calm. How do we get there? Because we are in some hole in the ground. Okay, my eyes are shining right now. Llamas. We need to extract all of it. What do we have here? What do we have here? Wow, 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 wow. And there is something else. Old Way Station. Resource Frostland teams. Ruins of an old way station, battered down during the whiteout years. We can restore it as a rear base for our exploration efforts. Build a logistics district here to access the Frostlands. Okay. So we will truly expand. There is something that got my eye, and I can't believe if that's what I think it is. There is like the eternity symbol. Frozen Forest gives us materials, 72k. What? Excuse me, what? So there is deep deposit, but there is deposit on top of it. So we get 100 million materials. Accessing the deep deposit requires the deep melting drill building. Tell me more. Tell me more. We will get the golden cube. Most resource deposits are accessible straight after building an adequate district on them. However, you can also unearth deep deposits, which have enormous amounts of resources, but are more difficult to excavate. When a district is built on a deep deposit, you can see it in a given district panel in the deposit section. I hope that I follow that. Okay, this stuff, I can see it. But I can build on it and extract the first batch of that resource, and then I would have to get the deep melting drill that probably needs some kind of research, which adds another layer. Laws and research is something that I know. Pleasing so many different factions is something that I am new to. Melting deep deposits. Okay, to access such a deposit, you need to research the melting deep deposits topic. In the heating tab category, construct a deep melting drill in a district with a deep deposit available. The district will start using deep deposits. I wonder if we need the cores to get there. Probably it will use the steam core, so an upgrade to the district, I guess? That would make sense. Remember, you can expand the district to provide more slots for the other extraction buildings that may improve your output. Wait, expand the district to provide more slots. Oh. Fine. So we've got the resources, some never-ending resources. And we got more waypoints. For some reason, I am not getting the... I'm trying to hover over it, but I can't mark it. Old Way Station. So it's the same as this one and same as this one. Oh, wait, what have I done? So this is the bigger map. So maybe this is why we need those way stations to make those teams to scouting teams, yes. So this is very similar. And we've got 2 deposits of frozen forest. Like deep deposits, 100 million each. That's huge. Also, we've got 1 deposit of deep fertile soil, 100 million. This is the coal seam. We will have to secure that in the first place. And this is where we are supposed to frostbreak to. Makes sense. But then we've got more food here. And another deep fertile soil deposit. What are the challenges here? That's with this amount of supplies. Judging by the previous scenario, tutorial scenario, I guess that this is something else. We will probably have to utilize all of these resources. Let's check the frost breaking. Where can we frost break? Because I have a feeling that we will be able to frost break up there already without even doing this. Just like close to the Dreadnought, it was pretty much the same situation. So if we want to frost break, we can click right there. Does that mean that this is already unlocked? Oh, we would get so much food already. The district is supposed to take 3 spaces, but we can take over 2 resources with 1 district. That would save up, right? Save up the resources like the prefabs and probably the workforce to just gather from one place. I guess that's the point. Same with all of these materials right there. But it would be good to just focus on frozen forests that are deep deposit. So I would go this way. Here we got prefabs, and this is the only spot to get prefabs from. We might run out of prefabs fast, and there is another bug of what? Shallow iron vein. 2.4 million. There are materials as resources, but the symbol is different. Does that mean that we either get prefabs or materials, or is it going... or iron vein is going to be one of the research? I guess one of these choices. There is a lot to process. Let's cancel and see if I can build... Okay, we got hubs. Now we got... Oh, heating hub. That's something that I need to take care of. Fuel stockpile, materials, goods, and food. So this is what Mr. M said. Then we got buildings. Research institutes. Facility dedicated to coming up with technological and sociological solutions to large-scale problems. Unlocks the idea tree. Each institute improves research speed. So it's like the workshop. But where do you put it? Can I just put it somewhere around? Nope. Okay. What about... Oh, we don't have any tutorial. There is a tutorial. It wasn't shown that you can type T, but I typed T and I got the buildings. You can construct buildings in districts if there is an empty building slot available inside them. Buildings have their demand and output, which are added to the already existing economy of a district. Okay, buildings in districts. So it feels like somewhat the heat distribution is completely different. That you're not really sticking to the to building as close to the generator as possible. At least that's what I see right now. I don't know if this is true. So there are coal mines that we will have to build. Okay. Buildings can improve base output of a district. For example, provide more food or reduce problems directly. For example, squalor or crime. Oh, so that's why we got the empty building slot. Okay, you can put 2 of them. Initially, you don't have many buildings available for construction. However, the Research Institute is a building that is always available from the very beginning of the game. It provides you with access to the idea tree and cumulative bonus to research speed. Developing new ideas is essential to the invention of new technology and new buildings. Be mindful of who is conducting the research, as ideologies of specific groups will influence the result of their work. They will come forth with a special variant of a building aligned with their views. Some buildings unlock abilities that can be used in the district where they are constructed. For example, a hospital unlocks the preliminary triage ability. This is purely a tutorial stream, guys. I need to process that, yes. And we haven't started yet on this scenario. I guess that I am ready to just start working. We need to frostbreak to shallow coal seam. And I have found it right there that it's called shallow coal seam. And if nothing changes, we've got 8 blocks. And districts, housing, food, extraction, industrial, logistics. There is more. Logistics was supposed to be used right there at the old way station, right? Yes. Extraction is probably for the deposits. Alright, so we will take the coal seams. Food for the plant thingies, for the soil, and housing. Yeah, we got problem with housing, I forgot. And we can build only in this spot. No, we can build here too. All right, I get it. This is the additional heat because it's sheltered from wind. Wow. Yeah, because it's like a valley of some sort, but you can build on top. So we got some kind of transport, some ways of transporting in order to get to the top layers, I guess. And I think that all of this is ours already. We don't have to expand here. And what's there? Stable crevice. 10 shelter, 20 heat. What? How many blocks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you sure you want to live in this? This is amazing. Oh, there is another one. And another one. No, this is exposed to wind. So there is some shelter, but there is heat demand. What? Incredible. There are many more places like this. It's hype moment, guys. It's hype moment. I will try to go towards this crevice that will allow us to get some shelter and heat, and if nothing goes wrong, many things can go wrong. Can I might probably be able to frostbreak towards these materials and to take over this frozen forest instead of this area, but now I will most likely have to use those resources because we got the extraction district. Yes, okay, we can build on it. This is ours. This light white color. This grayish color is not ours. That makes sense. Time to frost break to the coal deposits. If we won't make it run, then we might be doomed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Smart. 6, 7, 8. Unbelievable. Okay, we're frost breaking, and maybe we can take over this shelter too. I wonder if housing is important. Like, if those spaces that are sheltered from the wind, is it important only for housing or for something else too? We need to utilize that heat that is non-existent because the generator is not working. Yeah, generator, let's take a look. So there is a district, central district, with generator. Alright, and the generator obviously is not working, and we got empty building slots. Wow! Wow, guys! Guys, we see the generator! Oh! It's been a long time no see. It warms my heart, Llamas. Wow, that's exciting. Can I see more things like this? Zoom in. Okay, is there any other place to zoom in? Wow. Wow. This is great. Have we used the frost break already? I think so. This is flashing for some reason. Oh, there's even more. Wait. Is it? Oh, it's the city direction. I haven't read this. Merit. New opportunities ripen. Fortune, as always, will favor the bold. Let the best of us soar and elevate everyone with them. Equality. The old world died, along with all its inequalities. Nobody should lay claim to vital resources. And in the frost, all resources are vital. All to the city, and the city shall care for all equally. I like that. Tradition. The world has changed, but not the people. The old social order has always been the glue that has held us together. It will keep us together still. With tradition as our foundation, we will rebuild society. Reason. To move beyond survival, we must leave behind the old social order. Through logic and reason, we will thrive. It's a new world, it demands a new society. Oh, so many changes. We can stick to what we know already. Let's build the district. Extraction district. Extract resources from deposits. The type of resource extracted depends on the underlying deposits. Okay. So we don't really have any choice right there. It's just... How should I approach this? I won't be able to use that coal seam right there. Oh, we got 6 blocks to use. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The brain is working. Llamas, the brain is working. It's good. We're good. Now we need to address the shelter problem. I will try to build in this valley. Also, is there some kind of train going? What's that? It looks like some kind of either bridge or train. Can we build trains? If we can build trains, then I need to convince Inter to play this game too. But let's not get too hyped. we need to get the housing district, right? The output central district. Okay, so central district has got some of the people there. So it's like generator district, I guess. Let's go with housing. We can afford it. We will get 20 shelter and we need 70. Oof. Wait, can I build here? No. No, not in this spot, but in this spot. Sheltered from wind plus 20 heat. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's strange. There is something that I don't understand. I had to put six hexes for the extraction districts, but I had to put only 3 in the previous scenario. So what has changed? Why did it change so much? That's a big unknown to me. But let's go. We need to move quickly. We need to get as much of the coal as we can. And maybe we will just push all of that frost breaking. There are prefabs here. But we need materials. And I have seen them somewhere. Abandoned ruins. Oh, wait. Does that belong to us? Yes, that seems it belongs to us. And we got food too. And we can try to stock up on everything. First things first, where are the materials? I have seen them. Yes, okay. So we can make it quite cheap, I guess. If we construct extraction district in this spot, and we got 6 blocks again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. I was trying to connect them somehow with that frost break. But maybe I will just get this additional... Wait, we don't have to frost break. So let's try to fill it in somehow. Near extraction district plus 20 heat. What? What? All right. Because it's close to extraction district. Okay, Llamas. So let's process. If you put extraction with I don't know. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What about one more? We should have workforce available, right? 20 heat from near extraction district. Yes! Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, not the best use of the resources, I guess. But we're taking over a big territory that will give us a lot of resources. And we will avoid the material shortage. I guess that all of that extraction here in the coal extraction district is going to affect our materials and something will break down soon. I've made the housing district and I will leave one spot just in case if housing district is not the only one that needs to be sheltered from the wind. And there was something really fun that I have found. Where is it? Where is it? Look. Oh yes, this. 10 shelter, 20 heat. Let's try to get there. And maybe by using these hexes, we will get to the stable crevice. Here we go. We count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. We took over some. But can I go with frost breaking? Right now I can't. But how far can I go with this? Am I not blocking the way by accident? This might be a huge mistake. We'll see. It depends on the frost breaking stage, but yeah, we're getting additional heat. We will save up a lot, and then we will provide enough of the shelter so people won't get sick. If they won't get sick, then I will get the workforce that will allow me to build more districts. This is quite close to the humanity, I guess, that we are just made to work all the time, right? And there is some more tutorial. Let's read through it. Expanding districts. And there is also generator and heat stamps. Expand districts to increase their scale, both in terms of size and capabilities. Expanded districts are more efficient and provide additional building slots. Select a district to open its panel and click on the expand button. Expand. Expand the district to increase its output and provide one additional building slot. Fine. Then select new tiles around the chosen district to start the expansion. It's all about expansion, I can tell. If there are not enough adjacent tiles to select, the district cannot be expanded. So you can make a mistake and you can block the way, so you can't use the space in the best possible way. You can't use it efficiently. We still have this heat adjacent tiles if we're building close to each other. It is not demanded. Probably that's why you got all of those tiny hubs to heat up the areas. It's very similar. Very similar concept. The only thing that bothers me is that I haven't seen the heat overlay, and maybe I should take a closer look on that. Be mindful that housing districts have no building slots upon construction, contrary to all other types of districts. That is why you need to expand such a district at least once to be able to construct any buildings inside it. What about the generator? The generator is the primary source of heat in the city. It requires fuel to function. Initially, your main source of fuel is coal, but later in the game you can research and discover different types of fuel, which vary in how much heat they provide. That's why we got oil. To get familiar with other type of fuel. I guess we will need some kind of research to handle coal. To handle the oil. Oh, we need to get a lot of research done. Yeah. The generator uses as much available fuel as is needed to fulfill heat demand in the city. If you have more than one type of fuel available, the most efficient one will be used first. The vertical indicator on the left shows how much heat demand is fulfilled in gray. The red part stands for unfulfilled demand. In the case of heat surplus, a golden color will appear. Okay, but we can still waste the fuel, if I understand correctly. You can also activate the generator overdrive, which temporarily increases the generator's efficiency but also increases its wear. Be careful and turn overdrive off before the wear indicator on the right fills up and causes a malfunction, resulting in casualties. And there are some upgrades available, maybe something similar to handling overdrive and or providing more heat coming from fuel. This is what I would expect. Also, we got heat stamps, and I believe that this is all we have to read. Heat stamps are a stockpileable resource that can be spent on frost breaking, funding construction, or when using specific actions. A city collects heat stamps weekly. Every community provides its share depending on its size. The bigger the community, the more they contribute. This means that as the population grows, heat stamps income also increases. Heat stamps income can be increased by satisfying goods demand. Okay, so heat stamps is our money, but I believe that it was called different in the previous scenario, am I right? That was stamps? Like regular stamps, I think. Let's move on. Ooh, look at that! Did you hear? The steward ordered us to set up a new extraction district in the canyon. Now pray a whiteout doesn't collapse it all like the last time. Okay, we're providing the coal. We are stockpiling. Good news, very good news, but we are supposed to hit the area, right? Turn on the generator. Go for it, yes! And now we got surplus. Okay, but we're stockpiling, right? We're stockpiling 10 per day. It's good for starters. Now, how...
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
Wow, have you heard this? Oh yeah, sounds good to me. We're spending 30 per day. Alright, it's time to use more of these. And now we've got empty building slot. Can I add something? Building, building, building. You can zoom in the district. Look at the people right there. I haven't seen any people list with first name, last name that I could change. But look at that! How many districts I can zoom in? Let's look for the housing district. Where is it? It's right there. You can zoom in too. What? What a cool feature! Oh, and you can rotate it too. Wow! But wait, it's housing district, are you sure? It looks strange, judging by this thing. Is it cooking people? People are warming up in front of it. Oh, so sweet. Oh my god, I love the details. Wow. Do we have any other district? Let's check the generator once again. Oh, yeah. Look at all of the people gathering. incredible. There is somebody who would normally make all of those symbols in the snow, but it's warm. Bro, what are you doing? They're so happy to have heat. Look at them. That would be me. That would be me. I am a heat-liking llama, so I can really, really relate with that person. What the others are doing? Oh, they are just jumping because they are happy that they feel the warmth under their feet. This is amazing. Hello, Moreira. Long time no see. Yes, I am playing Frostpunk 2. It's in advanced access. The release is coming in 3 days. You can still buy deluxe version if I am not mistaken, so you can get the advanced access too. And you can zoom in on every district. You're not building buildings anymore, you're kind of building districts from now on. This is so surprising, guys. No. Why you're not going to play Frostpunk 2? No pre-orders. But this is kinda... It's not really early access, it's like the exclusive access, but the game probably might slightly change because I have seen tiny bugs, but I guess that this is the version we can accept as the one to be released on Friday. It is quite different from the first game. You don't have to keep building around the generator that much, and you don't have single buildings, you have districts. Like, you're supposed to have buildings, but they are supposed to be built in the district, and I'm not sure how that works yet. Oh, this is where I can build it. Can I? No? Why not? Why not? Deactivate. Expand the district to increase its output and provide one additional building. So... Okay, I mean, why not? What about our... Is this where I can expand the district? No. We got 3 blocks available. And why is it up there? Alright. It says sheltered from the wind, so I will accept that. Let's go. Spam-a-lot! Hello. I loved the first one, but it has to have something different from the first one. Oh, it feels different. There is so much of weird stuff going on. This is the first scenario, like real scenario, I guess. We've been through the tutorial. Look at the city. It's alive. It shows you that it's alive. You got different factions that can support you, and possibly you have to please all of them, I guess. Also, there is trust and tension instead of hope and discontent, but I guess it can go bad, otherwise you're in trouble. There is crime. I don't remember if crime was the part of Frostpunk 1 mechanics. There is squalor that I don't know how it works yet because it didn't matter in the previous scenario. You are supposed to use different types of fuel. So now we got coal, but in the previous scenario we had oil. Also, we got golden cube in the materials, guys. We've made it. We haven't even tried. There are deep deposits in the ground, and somehow we need to get the technology running. I don't have any workshop yet, that is called the Research Institute this time. I haven't seen the idea tree. I don't know how to access it. Then there is a huge difference because you don't have this this community that you have is much bigger. We are at 8k population, and if it's cold, they are not growing. Like, the population is not growing, so I guess that they don't really want to reproduce. And part of this population is your workforce that can get sick and won't be able to work. So there are places in which, as far as I have figured out already, if you click on a certain district, let's say this one is extracting coal, if there are many sick people and you need to expand to get some other types of resources, you need to maintain the workforce on the level that would allow you to provide other resources. So they are working on... There are less people to work at this district. They provide less resources, but also they demand less of the materials or heat that is provided with your base. So if you use those sliders on different extraction districts, it can change your overall output so much. Also, districts can break down, apparently. If you don't have enough of the materials to supply them, the materials you need to dig them out too, then you will have to repair those districts, otherwise they don't work. And also there is something new that I haven't seen in previous scenario, which is goods. And according to goods, you need to provide them as the furniture, cutlery, and other stuff, because if you won't provide enough of the goods, you will cause crime. And then decreasing income of heat stamps, which is our currency that we use for building. There is a lot of stuff that is different. Also, there is some kind of expansion, how do you call it, the extension, Twitch extension that we're supposed to use at some point, but I don't know when.
Hear us, Steward.
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 Hear us, Steward.
Now we need to address one of the problems. In the previous scenario, they really wanted something from me almost all the time. I'm not playing on the easiest difficulty, I am playing on the second difficulty, which was... I don't remember the name of that difficulty level. But it was the second one. So it's not the easiest level. It was recommended to me by somebody else, and why do we see children here? The generator wakes, a child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for a future, any future. Steward, there is a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. They called her Lily May. They ask that you bless her. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. People are hopeful there is a future for them after all. Very well, Lily May. May your life be warm and winds spare your path. The decisions that you're making are much more personal. I think that there is quite a lot of difference between this game and the previous one in the series. Spamalot, how have you been? Guys, I have some news for you. Today is the first day of the advanced access of Frostpunk 2, and actually Laser decided to convince me to play it almost every day. So until Saturday, we've got everyday streams at 3 p.m. UTC. And Sunday, I think that I will switch to Rimworld, although I am not sure about it yet. So we are getting 3 days of advanced access, the release day on Friday, and Saturday of the playthrough. I hope that you will be able to join at some point, or maybe you would like to play the game yourselves. Let me know in the comments on YouTube, let me know on Discord what are your thoughts about this game, especially if you have played the previous one in the series. And also, if you're new, what do you think about this concept in general? When I have seen this game for the first time, I was extremely hyped. And I mean the first game in the series. We still lack the heat. Have I turned off some production? See, now it's time to check if we got all of the humans put into work. And also there is not enough shelter. So if we increase the shelter, this is dense housing district, total output 25. Isn't that different because it's upgraded? Wait for it. Yes, it increases the output by 5, if I am not mistaken. Yes, now it's 25. And let me guess, now I can build the building that was shown out there, Research Institute. Yes, the housing district seems to be the only spot. And why is that place supposed to be? I can't choose where I want to build. Fine. We need research spot anyway. And what do we have? Overall trust tolerated, tension severe. There is minor disease and there is severe cold because of shelters. Yes, I'm working on that. I am working on that. It's just a slow process. Now if we get housing district, we can't get to all of that spot. Let's see if we can frost break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 8 slots. 6, 7, 8. What a waste. Now we need to break through the ice in order to build something, which is new. And why are these areas red? Okay, we're managing. We are still short on food and we will have to make it work. Also, are these trains or these people? How did you get that road? Where did you get that road from? This was built automatically, I guess. I haven't seen when it was made. Because I haven't seen that before when I was planning out the space. This is so strange. I don't know what to think about that. Let's move on to use the fertile soil and then... Yeah, let's make food district. We need to stock up on food, or at least to meet the demand. We don't have the good demand. 1, 2... If it's near housing district, you get additional heat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, probably only one of the blocks is giving additional heat. Am I right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. Only 6? I thought I will get 8. Let's cancel. I guess that we're not going to bother the housing district. I will try to stick close to this spot and see how does it work. Go for it. We've got much less heat stamps, unmet demand for goods, but how do we get the goods? The goods were supposed to be the... instead of prefabs, but where do we have prefabs? There are different resources right now. And also we got cores. Cores is the old way. So that's good actually. The cores are helping us with upgrading buildings, I guess. Upgrading buildings or the districts. That's something I'm not sure about really. Where do we get iron vein? And this I haven't reached that spot yet, so we need to get the workforce. There's still so many people available. We need to look for the prefabs, but maybe I can somewhat get through these coal seams. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we going to get enough of the blocks, of the hexes? Six, 7, 8. I think I know how it works. Let's stick to the plan. Very, very low speed. Now the time is counted in weeks, not in days. If I remember correctly, you've got days in Frostpunk 1. And the scale seems to be much, much bigger. Now I'm waiting for everything to be set up, to be built, and then we can move on, I guess. Oh, they want something again. Different ideas. A small crowd gathers outside of the new research institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The stalwarts and New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have us pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing their idea. The communities of New London have different perspectives. You may not be able to please everyone. I will make my decisions now. This will open the idea tree. Okay, so we got the... idea tree. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relations with that community. I see. What do we have here? Heating? Resources? Frostland? City? Society? Hubs? Wow. We got rail hub. What? Fighting hub? Maintenance? Fighting hub? Are we going to fight? We're getting the fight club. Emergency medical... Okay, I am overwhelmed. Hold left alt for the resource drawer. All right. That looks very good. And what were we supposed to get? Something related to the mines, right? Oh, we got coal mines and housing insulation available, I guess. Generator upgrade needs 75 oil supply in New London. Well, we don't have any oil. And there is steam, oil, coal, fuel. Interesting. Now we got sawmills, hothouses, factories, filtration towers. Wow. Logistic base, skyways. Ooh, there is a lot of research to be done. Housing blocks, watchtowers, hospitals, youth. Maintenance hubs, air transport hubs, rail hubs are something that I'm interested in. What is that? New Londoners, Frostlanders agree with this idea. Node connecting districts through elevated railway to transport cargo and boost productivity. Basically, we're getting trains. Efficiency in neighboring extraction, industrial, or food districts is increased. Awesome. But, okay, we have to stick to the plan. Where is... Idea 3? Yeah, where is it? Research Institute unlocks Idea 3, where new ideas and solutions can be researched. However, different communities might propose diverging answers to the same issue. You need to decide which community will research a specific topic, resulting in an outcome tailored to that community. Choosing a community to research an idea will improve your relations with them. The amount of time needed for research may be reduced by building more research institutes. Each institute will increase research speed, but as you build more institutes, the incremental gain from adding a new one diminishes. You can also temporarily accelerate research by using the action Rush Researchers in a district with a research institute. A permanent change of research speed is possible by signing adequate laws or constructing buildings with such an effect. However, those means aren't available from the start, and you need to research them first. Wait a minute. Idea 3? Oh yeah, so... there are so many types to research. So now it's an idea. We need to construct new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. Oh yeah. 2 districts. I forgot. Sorry guys, I was busy. Housing district. Look at that. We can get additional shelter. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. If we get this done, then the only thing we need to do is to address the food problem. Then if we increase the heat amount, we need to get even more of the coal. But the coal is going to deplete soon. Doesn't look like I have enough of coal right there. There is no coal that I could possibly look for unless we build some kind of scout team that could help us with gathering more coal from the outside. Maybe that's why I got all of these way stations. So I have to build a logistic district to access the Frostland, which is something very similar to that beacon that you could build. If nothing goes wrong, then I could use a few more places. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could possibly get to that spot with frost breaking, and maybe I need to scout as soon as possible. That was the strategy that was very important in one of the scenarios. I don't remember which one. I guess that we're good at breaking the ice, aren't we? Now the only thing I can do is to wait until I can get enough of the resources. And wait, I will run out of prefabs, but also prefabs were supposed to be something else. This is great. They are actually using some kind of ladders and they built the roads automatically. Amazing. You had to build roads separately as your own decision in Frostpunk 1. Let's get to the extraction district and try to go for... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, if we can save up on the heat, then the next one would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not sure if I can get to the other districts, but I will be able to expand it or not. Demolish, deactivate, zoom in, expand, and we get... Oh, I would have to frost break. I think I blocked myself by accident. Yeah, I would have to go further down there. Yes, or I will have to frost break somehow to get to another extraction district. It's a bit complex, I need to admit, but looks gorgeous. Especially that city that is alive. Look at this. There are those red lines and the yellow lines and everything looks great. But I need to focus on building, of course. And we need extraction district. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. But if we use these three blocks, hexes actually, then we will get additional heat. And why not getting that additional heat? Wait. Near extraction district means plus 20 heat, but this gives you twice as much? Because we're close to the 2 districts, I am not sure what should I do about it. 1. Wait. But I can build there or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will have to check that heat situation when everything is built. Also, how is the housing situation? It's still in progress. I can't do much about it. And also this This is flashing all the time, but I don't know what to do about it. And then we've got tolerated trust, decreased by unproven stewards. Probably I need to finish this part of the task, and that's how I am going to prove myself somehow. Also, I don't understand. We don't have any coal anymore, so we are using a lot. But then we extracted 8k out of 540,000. Where are we supposed to get that from? It can't be on this map. It's not possible, I think. It needs to be somewhere outside. We're getting 60k here, 60k here. So it's 120k. Okay, most of it is probably on this map. It is possible. It depends on this resource. Do we already count it? There is 180k. I am not sure. I was hoping that if I will build some kind of beacon, then I will be able to get out and see for myself if there is any more coal outside. And also, it's possible to upgrade to oil somehow, but I don't know how is that possible. Also, there is severe tension, notable disease, fear of running out of coal. But how can I prevent that from happening? Extremely increased by cold, but are there people sick? Not yet. But are they going to get sick, or are they going to die immediately? I am not sure about this. Also we get idea tree. Okay. I was supposed to do something here, right? I was supposed to research the mining, right? Have I promised something, or I haven't promised anything? No one else shares this idea. Why? How can we mine more coal? Dust coal mine, constructed in extraction districts. Mining operation where residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of the resource. Disease slightly increased materials demand. I have noticed that I have problem with materials in the previous scenario. I'm not sure if I want that. We need some prefabs, we need heat stamps and workforce. 12 weeks. Researching this idea will unlock a new building. Okay. Pro standards are neutral. Fighting against the cold is futile. We will not give in to the hubris of machines. The frost makes steel brittle. We will adapt, even if it requires sacrifice. Okay. We can go with this idea, but why nobody wants that? Who knows? Let's research it. I guess that probably I would have to research it anyway, but it depends on the housing district that I'm going to finish, and then...
Victims. A special infirmary queue has been opened.
Scraping the barrel. Good work, Steward. We have secured a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein in New London. There are still some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We'll need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. We must choose a solution. Okay, good for us. Expand housing district. Yes, I got it done. Yeah, because I got Research Institute. So one step ahead. Research an idea for the new coal mines. Am I researching it? I am. Coal mines. Yes. Under research 4%. Good. Am I right? Good. Go for it. It's 4%. Great. What about buildings? Is there something new? No research institute available. Housing Central. Council Hall? Seat of the council where delegates representing the city's inhabitants meet to discuss and enact laws. Uh-huh. Council. Twitch extension, guys. Wait. Let's check the Twitch extension setting. And for some reason, I'm not connected to Twitch yet again. This is weird. I was connected to Twitch before. Maybe I need to have this council first, but I was already connected. I don't know if it's a bug or a feature. Let's see if I can connect again. So I need to restart the process from inside the game. Thank you. I am not sure if that Twitch integration is breaking or not, or is it something that I have done wrong, but I guess that we aren't going to get any of your influence yet until we get the council. Oh no, politics. Oh no. I've got so many things to process, guys. The New London is beautiful, although it is facing a lot of struggles. And I am facing a lot of struggles too, although this time it's not the technical problem with my PC anymore, with my OS. I guess that this one change in the registry editor has really made the difference, and in order to troubleshoot it, I was cleaning up my graphics card. I was checking if it's powered up. I was keeping the drivers up to date, and somehow nothing worked. In the meantime, turns out that there might be a solution that we already got. Let me save the game. Llamas, I think that you know what I am about to do. We had a lot of struggles at the beginning of the stream that came from the technical issues, but there is no fun stream without technical issues. We got to the real scenario, I guess. And yeah. And I hope that the graphics card is not going to cause any trouble anymore. So there is a chance that Laser have saved my possible 6-day stream streak. But guys, it's time to possibly raid somebody and show some love to another streamer. I think that Auspicious Angel would be a great choice. So a friendly reminder to all of you guys, if you haven't seen the information either on YouTube in Community tab, or if you haven't seen the Discord notification, I am going to stream Frostpunk 2 for the next 4 days. So in the next 2 days we are getting advanced access because I have bought the deluxe version of the game. Friday is the release day for Frostpunk 2, and Saturday is going to be Frostpunk 2 playthrough still, and Sunday I think that it's going to be Rimworld with Twitch Toolkit as usual. Llamas, we will need to gather tomorrow and make some serious decisions. I can't wait to see how the extension is gonna work. And I hope it will work. So, Llamas, if you got to this point, thank you so much for your support, for being patient, even if I had technical struggles. I'm glad that we could overcome them. And let's hope that we will overcome even more difficulties. Consider subscribing on YouTube to see this video faster than on Twitch. On Twitch I will have to highlight this. So consider subscribing and giving a like to this past stream so it will be easier to be found. Also, if you have enjoyed today's stream and you haven't followed yet on Twitch, then consider following to see some more Frostpunk and other survival strategy games. Now I am going to raid on Twitch, and to all YouTube watchers, thank you so much for watching. Take care of yourselves, stay awesome, have a lovely rest of your day or night, depends on your time zone. And I see you in the next episode of the New London colony, led by the Great Oppressor. Yeah, take care.